horse head in my bed. I don't want those. I don't want those realities.
So I wouldn't go to Mexico.
You say you wouldn't go to Mexico? I thought that was American propaganda. I've been seeing people on social media, like TikTok and stuff, saying that Mexico is much safer than America, but you got to know where to go.
What are you comparing it to? Right? Obviously, if you compare a third world here, right, in Houston, because they know that we're in danger, you compare it to a nice area in Mexico, obviously you're gonna think that here is the worst, but the other thing can be said, right? If you compare Cain or Woodlands to a worse place in Mexico, like and I think Mexico is, if you don't want to do everything or have options, I think it's too big. If you go to Mexico City, you gotta
Mexico is too big.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, you're gonna say it's bigger, right? But I don't know. Like, I'll probably go to a smaller country.
Yes, line to explain how I know this. Pay attention.
Oh,
Hear me when I say this. Mexico is way safer than the U.S. How many people go missing in Mexico every day? 26. How many people go missing every single day in the U.S.?
Yeah.
How many people go missing in the USA every year? 600,000. What you hear in the news, there's 100,000 people missing in Mexico. Those are statistics from 2006 to 2022. That is 18 years worth of missing people. And you want to know how many people went missing in the USA in that same time period? The number's crazy. 11,200,000 people missing. Another detail that we have never brings up. Almost 100,000 people now come missing in Mexico in the last 18 years. 57,000 have been found. That means 37,000 people still missing. Want to know how many people
Yeah.
We're going to get your haircut. Were found. You would say that's a great number. But 1% of 11,112,000 people are still missing in the US at the same time period. The US has 331 million people living in it. In Mexico, 131 million. That makes the US 2.5 times bigger than Mexico.
Okay.
The US has 20% more missing people, long-term missing people than Mexico. Math ain't math. Facts are facts.
So happy you're happy to see me. So do you disagree with what she's saying?
I don't disagree with what she says.
Is it out of context? Is she lacking context, or because it contradicts what you just said or what you were saying? Yes, remember.
I don't know her experience if she's lived someplace else, and I guess I'm biased because I'm using my experience coming from a different place in the United States. So,
real quick, a 1 and a 4? What are we doing? 1 and 4, okay.
So, like for example, in El Salvador, before everybody started leaving because it was a super dangerous country, right? Now apparently it's not.
Wait, it was a what country?
Super dangerous. Like
okay.
They're like 100 deaths every day.
Yeah, but
it's a small country.
Okay. What does the country compare to size-wise? What American state or region?
El Salvador is about, can fit in Texas about 40 times.
That's okay.
So literally you can cross the whole country in 6 hours.
Yeah.
So 100 deaths. I mean, like it was, and they were like violent deaths.
Yeah.
Obviously the cost of living over there is less expensive, but Also, I know the minimum wage over there.
Last time
I checked, about $200 or something.
300. So I get your 300.
Obviously, Mexico is a little bit better.
Yeah. I forget. You're from. I didn't realize. I thought you were from Mexico. While I was asking that question, I thought then down your answer was like, oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, no, but it's not that I'm a scholar. It's El Salvador on a bigger scale. You know, it's the same. We got conquered by the same people. So,
Okay.
I don't know if I would go to, like, I would probably go to Costa Rica.
Costa Rica? Here, let me get it out. I'll get you out. I'll get it out.
New Zealand, maybe.
New Zealand? Okay, alright. What are you thinking, man? So, I mean, I've had, you know, I've thought that, but I don't know. Is New Zealand, like, why New Zealand? Is it cheaper? Is it safer? Like what's the...
From what I heard is that, like, people are just happy there.
Yeah. Well, I've heard that about Switzerland. I don't want to go freeze park.
Well, New Zealand, you're not gonna go free. New Zealand is green, like it's just natural. That's why I said New Zealand. I don't know anywhere in Europe right now. I mean, I have family in Germany, and we kind of had this conversation. I said, so would you move to the United States or would you rather people move to Germany? And so I probably would say in Germany, even though they pay almost 50% in taxes, they pay about 40% in taxes. But
now, are they taxed repeatedly like we are?
Yeah.
So they get income tax, they got to pay taxes, and then they
total is about 40%.
40%
of whatever they make.
Right. But they're also being taxed per item they buy. Right? So that's also
but the taxes are utilized way better than here.
You say they're taxed what?
Are utilized better than
here. Yeah.
That's why I asked him, so you keep paying 40%, like, oh, I can go to a doctor and not have to, you know, choose if I'm going to die or, you know, I'm to sell my kidney or something.
Okay, well, it's got a whole still, but it's almost done. Yeah, I go. But you have to keep your head right here, okay? I'm almost done.
I guess the closest live experience that I can think of right now. So my mom's bosses, they actually live in Mexico now. They live in this little town outside the city.
What city?
Outside.
Or like what state?
Mexico City. So they live about 2 hours away. Close to Cancun, I think.
Okay.
They got a house.
Buddy, I'm almost done. Here, let me clean. I'll clean you up. Hold on, buddy. I'll clean you up. Okay. I'm gonna clean you up. Here we go.
So mainly they run and make their life and make their life.
I was dreading going.
Actually, the house here was about $5 million and they bought a $10 million house.
There's a lot of food there, a lot of people.
They said, my mom said that they're happy.
Yeah. So from what the research I found, it said that Mexico has the largest number of expats. I think they had like 1 million.
Expats?
Yeah, expatriates. Expatriates, former Americans. And some of them, a lot of them were Mexicans that were like second generation Mexicans that were born in America, blah, blah, blah. But it was just saying a lot of them, a large percentage of them were people that had never, that had no like generational roots, ancestral roots to Mexico.
During the week, I wanted to do like a total.
And then Canada, and then like the further away from America you got, the less people, you know what I'm saying?
Relax and do nothing.
Yeah.
The weekend, and really watch
So it's really not a bad idea, right? Especially, he did say something very important, like, yeah, man, this is also I don't think we're truly, yes, capitalistic country and stuff, but
You don't think America is? Or?
yes and no, because we depend on the labor of a lot of people that is not being paid well. You know,
Correct.
for their job.
But that still is capitalism.
Well, I guess it's not a true free enterprise system. Like they want to make it believe. Because still there's a lot of regulations. You know, there's.
But those, and those regulations are there to suppress competition.
So, right, yeah. So, but not only competition, because the people that take advantage of the system, you know, they're taking advantage of you know, the wages. So, meaning that when they do what the raises, trickle down economics.
You said the Reagan administration.
Trickle down economics.
Yeah, economics. And Reagan.
Like, to me, in theory, it makes sense.
100%. It's a great story, but they have built-in loopholes to keep you from actually having to trickle down the money.
But it's not only loopholes. We're dealing with human nature. You know, you're dealing with like power and money is going to corrupt somebody. So let's say if you're born from I don't want to say from nothing, but if all your life you haven't had to work.
Yeah, I'm almost done. You gotta calm down.
As other people.
Okay.
And then you're saving all this money in taxes, making your family richer and your grandkids richer. You could care less whatever the guy is making. No. And then if you're paying them $15 an hour, you know what? We're not paying you 16 feet, 15 hours. That's not gonna make a dent on that person's life. You know what I'm saying? I get what you said that I forgot to put it. We're slaves.
Everybody's in a rat race. I make $160,000 a year in a
He
month.
like got out of the truck, hit with everybody for like 30 minutes, 45 minutes.
I don't edge up the front, man. Like, just clean up the sideburns.
Just sat in the
Do you need to
truck.
bring them up to his ears or
For like
leave them a little low?
sat in the truck.
Just a little bit.
Guys are not talking to people here today. I'm just chilling. I'm just chilling here.
Feeling relaxed? It's not gonna hurt you, I promise, okay? I promise it won't.
That's the thing. Like, it's like so much like,
I know. That's why I want to go. I plan to stay here until I can retire. And then, I want to get out of here. I'm losing it day by day.
on to that, to like
Starting to add up.
stuff like that, where I have to do that more and more until it's exhausting. The weekend comes around, I want to like not plans come up with something. We have a bell that's also 3 people where we gotta go. Green line. I don't know that.
Give me 1 second. We're shut up. But I've also seen the bad part of not having a good standard of living in those countries. Because if you think we're broke here, over there.
I mean, I guess in a way I'd be cheating. I'm not gonna live there, start from scratch, and be in the worst run the society. I'm going to come over there with a middle class income, a ton of assets, and the ability to blend in with society and continue to make a decent living. I'll probably be 70 by the time I go over there. But if I keep working out, eating halfway decently, I think I'll be able to, you know what I'm saying? Like, so I don't know if I'm gonna go straight to the suburbs over there, but I know I won't be barely making, and I'm not barely making. I'm not barely making it over here, but I think it'd be hard pressed for me to try to get this level of productivity for another 35 years. You know what I'm saying? And so I feel like being able to pull 8 to 10, however many thousand a month from my rods, and what is the other thing called that I'll get when I'm 45?
Oh, you can get a variable.
A variable annuity? Okay, yeah. Those two things. I think I might be okay if I'm making $2,000 a month cutting hair.
Let's say you need some money over there, you can still go ahead and prepare with it.
That's my point. That's my point. Yeah, that's my point. I intend to. I feel like if I stop cutting hair, I'm gonna die. I feel like I don't have. I feel like this is my purpose. Whether it's cutting hair or the interactions I have with my clients, one and or both of those things are what I need to keep waking up. So I can't imagine going somewhere and not doing this because I don't know that I don't know how many more grains of sand in the hourglass I would have if I stopped. I gotta clean back here, okay?
Have you explored other things that still allow you to have interaction with people?
I mean, I'm sure there's a billion things. I can work in a restaurant. I can do a lot of things, but I really enjoy doing this, and I'm really good at it. I make a lot of money doing it. You know what I mean? So it's like, why would I hustle backwards and I already have to fight tooth and nail for my life to get to this point, to just take this skill and throw it away. Like I don't see myself. You know, but who knows? Tomorrow's a different day. I'd be hard pressed to believe that 30 years from now I still wouldn't enjoy doing this.
Oh no! What?
Crazy, right?
Where?
When you outside the United States, they want to come here. And people that live here don't want to.
Right.
The other one that
Yeah. It's I think there's always a better place for any single person, right? Like I'm sure there are some kingpins in like the worst parts of Mexico that are like, yo, this is fucking great here. I'm taking advantage of it. I'm raping, robbing, killing, and pillaging. Like, couldn't get any better than this. You know what I mean? And then there are people that are being raped, robbed, pillaged, and killed. They're like, I ain't I'm Dodge. You know, so it's like, I'm sure, depending on what your value system is, there's a better place for every one of us out there to go.
Norway probably is kind of a good place.
Yes, but Norway is an oil country, from what I understand, and they're a cold weather country.
So you don't want nothing to do with cold.
No, I'm not saying that. I love the cold. I do. I would prefer it to the Houston weather. I just wanted to get the heck away from where I was from. So that.
Ask him first.
Are you gonna ask me, buddy? Yeah. Oh, we'll start him. Give him time to reboot. Wait. Yeah, so anyhow, I think, no, I mean, I've heard a lot of great things about Norway, Switzerland. There's a handful of places that I've heard great things about. I think I would want to be somewhat more close to tropical, but I would not, I also think those cold weather cities, state countries, are really expensive. Like Norway isn't cheap.
No.
What's it called? And New Zealand isn't cheap. I was looking at Mexico because I feel like my dollar would go a lot further. And that's why that is on my radar, and I think that's why a lot of Americans have also chosen Mexico, because the weather is pretty much, I know there's a state in Mexico that's got like a really high mountain, so like they'll get snow and they'll get like, I forget what, it might be Mexico, it might be, what is it, Mexico State or Mexico? Yeah, maybe. Right. Oh, you went there? Oh, okay.
Well, my family is from Mexico City. That's why I see the ups and downs. So where they live, it's not it's like living in I don't know. They don't have the stuff that we have. Right? It's not the nicest part of it. And I hear their stories of how they struggle. I don't want to that I'm a classic back home, like in El Salvador, it's like yes, I was middle income, probably a little bit above middle income, but I never went through, I don't want to say poverty because we didn't have like a lot of money.
Yeah.
But the schools that I went to, people like one of my classmates was the son of I saw both sides. I guess looking down to see both sides. But then I'm hoping in the school that it was like really middle income. So I saw like people struggling. I don't know, it's been a weird experience, I guess, or eye-opening. Yeah, but Mexico, but I said more in Costa Rica, because I know Costa Rica, they have, it's a smaller country. The dollar is still, you're gonna, the exchange rate is going to be to your benefit. It has, it's more of a natural country in Mexico. I think there's a lot of smoke. It's very populated. Now it's probably very safe. The only thing I don't like is how they got it.
How they what?
How they got it? What the person did, I'm not sure. It's like he created this law where it was something that you can basically put anybody in jail. There's a law of exception. So if you think that there is no can, you can just put him in jail with no due process. Or it takes a while to get a due process.
There's a few teams that
So in the beginning they were just running out people from neighborhoods that they were gang infected. So they got a lot of bad people, but they also got a lot of good people, you know. If you had a tattoo, they didn't know what it meant. You're a gang member. So they did that. I think they're releasing the new people now. But for the people I've talked to, like it's way safer now than before. Probably I was saying maybe it was out. I remember when that last time I went, I took $400 and I was like, man, I felt like I was king of it.
And that was Salvador?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw a video somebody posted. I don't remember. I thought it was El Salvador. You know, I was like, oh, Salvador. I think he went over there, and in a day he spent $20. He got a ton of food, a haircut, and like did something. I can't remember what, but he did something, and it was all. Yeah, it's a bunch of food, and yeah, it was less than, and he did all of that with $20. And man, I think he ate 3 times, got a haircut. I think the haircut was $6, but it might have been less. It was probably less. And I was like, yeah, it's a different world. Yeah. Did you get a hold of, I don't know, was it Chris? Is that the guy that I cut his hair?
Asa?
Asa, yeah. What did he?
So Chris is the guy that he knows more than me.
Yeah. Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. I asked him. It's like, I mean, Asa wasn't wrong in the sense that yeah, you could do it. You could do a lump sum to a Roth IRA, and you could have 10 Roth IRAs if you want to.
So I mean, I can have more than one Roth IRA.
The thing is, the rules still apply. You can only do $6,500 between those 10 Roth IRAs.
I thought it was 70. I thought it was 7,000 a year.
Or 7,000, yeah, 7,000. I'm still on last.
Yeah. Okay.
But 7,000.
Right.
On all those 10.
Yeah.
So not 7,000 on each.
Right. So like 701, 701. Right.
Yeah, right.
Now my question is, could I withdraw? Let's say I got 30 or 40 in there right? Let's say I withdrew that 30 or 40 and then did whatever I had to do. And then a year or two or a month or however long later, could I start a new one with a lump sum of whatever amount I want to contribute? Or can it not be more than 7,000?
You could start with the lump sum.
What's the max? So like if I had 200,000 saved up, could I dump all 200,000 into a Roth and then from there on only contribute 7,000 a year?
Right, you can do that. But by taking it out, you would take a hit. Like let's say if you take everything, you're gonna take a hit on.
Wait a minute. If I take all my profit or if I take all my contribution?
You take your profit.
Yeah. If I only take my
You
contribution,
won't get a hit.
okay. But it would be worthwhile taking out my my profit then too, right? If I'm going to get a hit, like, because if I don't take it, I just lose it, right? Or
what would you lose it?
I don't know.
You wouldn't, like, if you don't. Let's say if you just take a contribution, then whatever is there is still gonna grow.
Sure. So let's say I take my contribution, right? Let's say I have 50,000 and I contribute 40, so I got 10,000 in profit.
Right.
But if I take all 50, I would lose. What? Would I be taxed on the profit or the whole sum?
You would tax on the profit.
Okay.
You would tax on the 10,000.
Yeah. Okay. So I get back taxed on the 10,000. So 2 scenarios. If I take all the money, I could at a later date dump another large sum in there to start, right? But if I leave that 10,000 in, I couldn't do a lump sum. I could only put 7,000 in for the year. Exactly. Yeah. Okay.
But the other variable is that the compound interest, because let's say if you leave the 10,000 there, those 10,000 is gonna grow. Whereas if you take it out, you need to take the hit and then you put the lump sum again of 50,000. whatever a small gain 10,000 had, you're not gonna have anymore.
Sure.
So it's again, there's a lot of variables, right? Depending on what you want. If it's for the sake of what Asa said, I probably not mess with it.
Yeah.
Let's say if it's an emergency setting and I really do it, take it out.
Yeah.
And then I'll explain the same thing. Iago, don't do that. Don't come over here.
Oh, he's inside. That boy's a party. Now, why you sitting for, man? Tiago, can you sit there? Okay, what do you want? Yeah. Tiago, come here. Because I asked him, yeah, brother. So we're gonna get over to work. 7,000 and 7,500. Now, but there's no beneficial. There's no benefit to that, right? Like, because unless I do one aggressive, one moderate, one low risk.
Because I was thinking, what's the kind of section to the benefit?
Yeah.
And really, there's no benefit because people think we're going to be diversified like that, but we can do the same thing. This is one rough area. So the way they explain to people how plans work, it's a rough area, 401k, 403b, savings account, checking account. Just imagine those are bought or cards, let's do cards. Yeah. So the rough area is applied or whatever. The engine that you're going to put in the car is going to be mutual funds, stocks, cryptocurrency, cash, REITs, so real estate, gold, commodities, right? So that's the account or the minimum account is just for tax purposes. It's going to flag the IRS and get taxes. What matters is whatever goes inside. And the banks, yeah, they open rough IRA. But they open it just in cash, which is not what I do. So people say, oh, I have actually 2 weeks ago. I was talking to 10 clients, they have rough IRA. Like, yeah, I got it like 5 years ago. Okay, well, do you have it? They say. I'm like, what are you investing in? Investing in stocks? I'm like, well, this might save you. So I looked at it and it was more like 0.5%. And I asked them to get one of these two. Nobody talked to me about it. But we'll go to the bank and ask them. I don't want to just say, oh, I'm blindly trust. Yeah. And I guess he was discouraged. Because you want to. So, yeah, that can happen. I think there's some people that they have real estate. So what would you have 10?
I'm sure there's a special circumstance for why that would be beneficial to some.
Maybe if you want to separate it for your kids.
Yeah.
But I mean but at that point you could have a 529 for your kid that is going to be just specifically for him, and you can actually put more money than a Roth IRA. You know, so if you have 529, you can put up to $18,000 instead of $7,000
A year.
And then eventually, when now the new rule is that when they turn 18, they don't have to use it for education. They can actually roll over to a Roth IRA. So, like what? Even having 10 just to separate for the kids, I wouldn't. You know, I don't see it.
There's a lot of people still get people in here. They're like, oh yeah,
Or if you have a 16-year-old, I don't know, let's say Luna, my daughter, right?
Yeah.
I can hire her just to spread paper in my house, you know, my documents. And because I paid her, now she has earned income, she can open a line of Roth at that age. So, again, I know it's a lot of info that I'm giving right now. Again, it depends on the specific situation for that person. I cannot just generalize. Like even saying, oh, Roth IRA is going to be best for you, I cannot just generalize that because what if you're 65 years old, having saved a dime in your life? I cannot just say you need to have a Roth IRA and the only income you have is Social Security and put all your money into that account. Like, no, it's not.
help me leave it. There's a protein.
Iago, you gotta come back. Iago, you gotta come back.
Yeah, here. You want this or you want this too?
I do. Oh, I do.
And Joel and them come back? Joel, Jeffrey.
Oh, so not Jeffrey. Jeffrey doesn't like to book.
Jeffrey doesn't like to book.
No, he'll call me and I'll just send him a voicemail. I'm like, book or walk in, but don't call me. Like, stop calling. You know what I mean? Like, or he'll text me, hey man, I was thinking, and I just don't even respond. It's like, book or walk in. I'm like, you're not gonna circumvent the system. Like, no. Sometimes I'm available. Most of the time I'm not. I don't respond regardless. Yeah, he refuses to book. I think one time Joel booked an appointment for him because he really needed a haircut. But I'm like, yeah, man, it's not that hard. Just do it yourself. But he didn't do it afterwards, and I was like, hey, man. But no, Joel, he might actually. I think I see him tonight. But no, I still cut Joel's hair regularly. Yeah. Oh no, that's Jose. You know, I cut his hair a couple times a month. You talked to Joel yesterday? Yeah, trust me. I mean, it'll be a long time from now. Around retirement age. I don't have certainty that I'm gonna be able to say, like, I don't want to start over like anytime soon. That's it was an uphill battle to get to where I'm currently at, and it's still an uphill battle. But no, I just bought the house. It's a long way away. Oh, you moving already? Yeah, I'm directly behind you. I'm on the other side of the street. There's a U-Haul right here. I'm on the other side of the U-Haul.
Oh, right here.
Yeah,
Okay.
Barbie. Yeah.
Are you exercising to work? Walking?
No, I'm not. I'm driving to work, but I was part of the reason that I was late. I was working out, but like when I lift, I drink a lot of water. Dude, I could not stop peeing. Like I could not. Every few minutes, I would go to the bathroom. I'd be like, all right, I think I can make it to the shop at this point, and then just get that back.
That age, man.
Man, well, but it was always like that, even when I was younger.
Yeah.
No, but the age part is definitely a factor, but not that factor. That factor.
I know, like I tell you what, I've been working out since February regularly.
Yeah, you look like it.
Thanks, appreciate it.
One of my favorites.
Yeah, man. I really like you, man, but now I don't know what to say about you.
All right, get personal. You're gonna get up. Wait, here we got. Oh, nice.
Bye.
I asked you, really, like, I kind of know what to do. Yeah. like, you know what, I don't feel comfortable. I want to start, but I don't know what to do. I'm like, okay, well, let's do that first thing. Let's learn as much as we can. Well, it's a completely different game to be a personal trainer.
Yep, 100%.
Like, no, let me rest. And so far, the crazy thing is, you know, when I started, I was 295.
Oh man.
Then I got down to 281.
Okay.
289.
In less than 2 months.
Well, when I started by myself, February, yeah.
Oh, okay.
When I started with it, when we started with the personal trainer, I was 281.
Yeah.
It's been a month, and I'm still at 281.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah.
But I feel.
Well, you could be replacing fat or muscle.
I was about to say.
So that was the program. Like, okay, I want you to build muscle first, and then now we're gonna start focusing on this and that. So I'm like, oh, that's how it works.
Yeah, when I started working out less than a month ago, but I was consistently 220, like 218 to 222 at the high end, and now in the month, and say probably at least 3 weeks, if not 4 weeks, I'm up to 228, but I know it's muscle because my diet hasn't changed. I'm not eating, anything crazy. I still try to eat earlier than I was in the past. That I think is the biggest issue with me is that I eat like pretty much right before I go to bed, and but nonetheless, yeah. So I put on like 6 to 8 pounds of muscle, and I don't want to, but I know that when I was only doing cardio, I wasn't losing any weight at all. I felt fine, but I just there was no point to just doing cardio. Yeah, I do an hour a day on my elliptical, and now it's like, you know what? That's an hour of dead time. Yeah, I'm watching ESPN and all that, but man, I'd much rather throw some weight on. Especially if there's no results. Like, if I'm still gonna be fat, just with better lung capacity, screw that. I want to do it. Kick somebody's butt if I need to.
This is a half an hour.
So I bet you get it.
I'm like, man, half an hour. Thinking like you could do like.
No.
You did like 1 hour, like that I was actually looking at my phone, not actually.
Right. This is 30 minutes of non-stop.
We did it there. After that, let's go. So we went upstairs and we did a circuit.
Yeah.
And party. So it was kettlebell swings. You have to put the slab in your weight. And then you have to do a tire squat, move the tire. And then the resting was just down on a bench and start doing step ups. That was the resting. Yeah. Like, I feel like we have to do it 3 times. So while Carmel did the step up, I was doing the other thing. And we got one. The whole crew.
Who cares?
They're there.
They're alive. That's all that matters right now.
It's portable at the point, right? But that's the one.
But eventually, in no time, you'll be very acclimated to it, and you'll still sweat and you'll still burn, and then you'll have to switch up once they're going because it'll no longer be a challenge, and then you'll stop making progress. So they're gonna have to keep switching it up to get you to a point. But see, the reason I don't use a personal trainer, and the reason I don't do diets, and the reason I don't make all these wholesale changes is because I don't have the ability to sustain those things when I get to my desired weight, right? And it's like, well then, I'm just gonna go back to being a fat ass, whatever, because in order to maintain that, you have to maintain that.
So that's the mindset I'm taking, because I did keto, I did all so what I'm doing now is, yes, I'm eating more protein because I'm building more muscle, right? And I'm just keeping track of what I eat. So when I tell you,
Gentlemen.
It's been an eye-opening.
What up, man?
Because I remember going home after, let's say, appointments or something at 10 o'clock at night, and pass by Barber, get like a combo. And now that I track it and I put it into the tracking app, so it was like 1,500 calories in one sitting.
Yeah.
And then ice cream.
Oh, man. So double it down.
I'm telling you, man. And just thinking that we were feeding that to a kid too, I'm like, you know, 2,000 calories like in a day. So that's gonna give me a motivation, right? Okay, I gotta make sure that it's we have a healthier life.
Yep. I think the easiest, well, the hardest, but the easiest thing to do is instead of doing 30-minute workouts that probably take 15 minutes of getting ready, then 20 minutes to drive, then 20 minutes to drive home, then 15 minutes to be complete. You know what I'm saying? It's like, that's 2 hours. Instead of doing all of that, change your diet. Change. Maybe if you like hamburgers and french fries and you want to do that every night, buy the hamburger at the store, buy the potato, cut them up, save yourself 2 hours a day, 10 hours a week. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like that in itself, because I think the biggest issue with Whataburger isn't even what you're eating, it's how what you're eating is prepared and, you know, preserved. I think that's the biggest problem. Because I feel much healthier than I did when I was literally ordering out multiple times a day. Because a couple years ago, I was like trying to shrink my taxable income, so I was doing DoorDash, Uber Eats, 2, 3, 4 times a day. No exaggeration.
Yeah, did that work?
No, absolutely not. Well, it didn't work because I didn't have the right direction. Like if I would have known better how to structure my business, that would have been fine. But I know it's a different topic, but when you said DoorDash, I'm like, well, how can you do that in your tax? Well, because I get a receipt emailed to me. I put that in an Excel spreadsheet with, you know, all that. And so I'm spending, you know, I was spending like $3,000 a month on food, which I'm writing 50% of that off. So
there's a cap, right?
Yeah. Well, I don't know what the cap is. I know I submitted almost $36,000 in receipts to my tax prep the 1 year I was Uber Eating and DoorDashing multiple times a day. But I'm sure there is a cap. I don't know what it was, but I'm sure they, you know, sent whatever amount I could send to maximize whatever I was able to claim.
I've done that, but you know, I don't put all my meals. Let's say if I go out with the family, and I have two different accounts. One that is just business, the business stuff, and the other one is for us, right? But, man, things, you have to be really organized for that.
Yeah, it can be exhausting. Like last night, it was this morning, I was looking through my phone. I was like, damn, I gotta upload these receipts. And then, not only do I gotta upload, I gotta say that. Not only do I gotta upload the receipt, hold on. Not only do I gotta upload the receipt, then I actually have to enter the data in an Excel spreadsheet in the right categories so that I can keep tabs of how much money I spent on this category this month. You know what I mean? Like, and even though it only took me a minute or two, and I probably spend 45 minutes just in the morning scrolling through social media, it still isn't what I want to do. So that's why it's exhausting.
So do you have anybody that can handle that? Or?
I mean, we have a CPA that does our taxes, but as far as me inputting the data and preparing it for him to interpret, it's up to me and her. And so I do mine, she does hers, and Tiger does. Yeah.
Oh, I was wondering why it feels so. He's not here.
Yeah, no. And today's his last day, so it's just me and her now. Yep, we're dwindling. Where you can go in cash card? Yeah. Cool. What did you change?
Just tell me how much it is.
I
always ask her.
55. Oh man. Excuse me.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, kind sir. So, as a recap, I can take out whatever money. Have a good week, my friend. I can take all of the money or all of my contributions, and I can turn around even right away if for some reason it has to. I could turn around and reinvest that money at a one-time lump sum for as much as I can put into it. But then after that, I can only put in 7,000 or whatever the maximum penalty. And the only penalty I would take is on my gains.
Okay, but let's say if you take all your gains, you have 90 days to put it back. You will get taxed on it.
Do you know what? Do you have the ability to tell me what I have in gains and how much of that I can tax? Like what that would cost me? If there's an app that I have actually where I can see that stuff, can you help me put it on my phone?
Yeah, it's not an app, it's actually the website. So
If it's a website, then I'm but if it's an app and I can just use that because I got the biometric thumbprint.
yeah, it's an app.
It's a website.
You have access to see everything.
No, not putting him out. Oh, that's so bad. It fell.
Baba, Sean.
Bye-bye. Do I get a hug?
Good
Do I get a hug?
night.
Do I get a hug? Okay, I'll see you next time, okay? You did a good job. Lollipop. But you gotta make sure your dad is okay with that.
Did you ask Sean?
He did. Well, I guess he did, but not that I think about it. Not that I think about it.
Yeah, come on.
Lollipop. Oh. Tasty.
Diálogo.
There was no way anyone would have done it. I mean, nobody was like, this or that.
banana.
So that's what you're doing. And that's what
And it's been 5 years. 5 years.
Yo, wait.
Has it been exactly 5? Like how many months? Because I feel like that math is not quite the math. If I'm doing the max every year, which at one time was 6,000.
You didn't do the max in the beginning.
I didn't.
You started doing 200. You
Oh,
started doing the max from forward.
I like green.
Hey. No.
Like green.
You already got one. No, sir.
So that's fine. So
Green.
basically, I've been shooting about 26.
Green.
Yeah.
Puppy
Then-
green.
So basically what you made is that, plus that, plus that. Diego.
Iago, he said no.
Hey.
He said no. So hold on, let me get those numbers.
Puppy.
And I'm going from inception to that.
Yeah, hold on. So hold on. So this is my ending balance.
Yeah.
Okay. So roughly 5,000. So I make roughly 5,000. Okay. So if I were, so what would I be taxed on? I know what I'm saying. Like, you know what the tax rate would be, or does that depend on my income and other things?
I would say maybe 20%. I mean that's I mean me over 15%. I'm saying 20%. There's
Puppy. No.
Hey, why are you yelling at him?
it's about 15%.
Can you factually get that information?
I can definitely get it.
Yeah.
I know sometimes it changes.
Sure.
Everything has changed a lot. I remember before I was into the industry when I used to do 401k and then it was about 30.
30?
Yeah, but because
Oh!
it was taxes and penalties. Hey, stop. So I'll get that info for you. I can send you this, but
Well, I mean, tell me my lines. If anybody ever asks me whatever, tell me what to say, because I'm not gonna roll in. Like you said, you can send me something you don't get in trouble.
Oh.
Like, you don't want to get in trouble.
no. Like I'll send it to you. Tell me this is your. It's not if you have to say it, is that you're sending screenshots to people. Like, what is the line, right?
Yeah. But again, I'm not gonna. I don't know.
Puppy tiger. Tiger.
You average about 9%.
Papi, YouTube.
If you see
Papa, papi, YouTube.
I'm at 46.51.
Papi,
Then you divide that by 5. Okay, so it's about enough.
Papa, papi, YouTube. Papi.
Iago, come here, buddy. Iago, come here, buddy.
Ah, YouTube.
I'll get that.
Yeah, get that answer from if you wouldn't mind. Well, yeah, get that number from if you don't mind. Because I got yeah, I want the Sam 33,000. I don't know what I'm gonna do about that. If I'm gonna take the money out of my rock, hide it, like cash it, like literally cash it out, and put it in a safe somewhere, and then file this form called an offer of compromise, where I say, hey, I got the money, so I'm gonna pay you.
You think the IRS can go to your direct?
I don't know.
I'll find that out soon.
Yeah, if you could, I would love to know that, because if they can't touch it, and then I would leave it. But if they can't touch it and say, hey man, you owe us 33, you got 31, so you got 30 there. Problem solved. I'm like, bye.
It's just my assumption. That's a really good question. Kind of picturing how it works. I don't think they will have it because.
Well, I would hate for the form to say, do you have a retirement or a Roth or whatever, 401k? If so, what's the amount? I would hate to answer that truthfully, and they say, and I would hate to lie, and they be like, come with us, spend some time with us.
No, because I was just thinking, okay, well, so because what if you had a loss on your account? Like how? I mean, you can declare that you had a loss and not pay taxes, right? So,
On my Roth?
yeah. I mean, you didn't have a loss, but I'm saying people do that. They claim their stocks and mutual funds and stuff like that. You can declare a loss. So, but I'll find out. Say bye.
Baba Sean.
Thank you.
High five? Want high five?
High five. All right, see you, buddy. I'll get the stuff.
Bye, Sean.
See you, buddy.
I said, because Sweden is on the mom. So go feed to John's mom every week. Kids, before the 30, like, you don't even think. You don't even know what they want.
What up, early bird?
How you doing?
Good, man. How are you, sir?
Good.
Just in the
You're eating. You can.
Nah,
5
man.
more minutes.
It's gonna take me an hour and a half.
2 hours to finish this oatmeal.
It will be a waste of your time for me to try to
Slow roll this oatmeal. Everything been all right?
Yeah.
Good.
I told to find my wedding haircut. So I'm up here with the picture
When's the big day?
It's not for another year, so November.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, November 22nd, 2021. Yeah, so we got plenty of time. We'll go with the usual, thin on the sides. Then on top, let's go short to long.
Yeah.
I want to try and keep it a little longer.
Okay, you got it. So then I'll leave the front to start, and then we can just
Yeah, we can go
a little
from
Barber.
Yeah. Just short from that.
Yep, yep.
Alright, so I had still one homie, old brother of mine, so we always get back. I walk from the senior side all the way there, and people was like working for long and following people over there. Yeah. So everybody, like, when everybody see me, you know, us there, everybody knew who was doing it.
Work going fine? Everything all right?
Yeah. Actually, I resigned from my position.
You resigned?
Yes, sir.
Too much stress, or like
No,
what's
no, no.
the?
I went back. I'm going back to school.
Okay.
So this was super recent.
Give me one second. What's up, my friend? Got an appointment or just walk in?
Walking.
Okay, go ahead and sign in and hang out. We'll get right with you. Okay, so you went back to school.
Yeah. So I started school back up this semester.
Yeah.
It's just that I really, see what it's like at the job. There's no way to go up. I was essentially putting my life on hold for the position.
For the company, yeah.
Yeah, so I decided, you know what? It's my turn to finish school. And,
Yep. Look so first.
yes, sir. Beyonce's got a job, and I hope it down until I graduate. It's only going to be about a year.
Hold on a second. Any Wi-Fi?
No, I'm good.
What can I say?
Is there any not the barber chairs, but like there's benches and there's a table back there. Good, man. So, do they try to make it hard for you to quit, or they just like, man, we appreciate your service and what you're doing?
Yeah, so I know the company pretty well.
Yeah.
He was super supportive. He understood he was like that, and I get it.
Yeah.
What they did, they just supported me, and then they told me they hoped for the best. And if I need anything, so I don't know. Yeah, it wasn't even the stress. I mean, it was easy, just the schedule stuff. I was working, and six days a week. I'd work Monday through Saturday from like 12 to 8:30 p.m. So it's time.
And did you completely stop taking classes, or were you taking one or two classes a semester?
So for a while I stopped. So I just went back. Yeah. So for about a year and a half, I mean,
Oh, you completely, okay. I didn't realize you completely stopped. I thought you were taking classes.
nah, I completely stopped. Really, I made that decision to take the position.
Yeah.
At the time, the fiance was going to law school.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh, I'm going to school. I'll take care of the house and my job, and then we'll see what's going to go. Good position, settled in, and everything. Got a conversation about, well, should we not? The decision to go ahead and finish school and move up, right? That makes me weird.
Wait, what feels weird?
I was telling you it feels weird because I've worked since I was 16.
Yeah.
Stop. Like, it's my whole life.
Yeah. I've been working since I was 13. Well, so I had a W-2 job since I was 13. But I've been working since I was like 12. No, I had a W-2 at 14. I've been working since I was 12.
It's definitely good that. Right now I don't like it. I like having an income.
Yeah. It's hard when you're independent, and people depend on you. Man, that's a tough. And then as a man, society, subliminally makes you feel like less of a man when you take a step back to do, something that's best for your future. Like, man, trust me.
Luckily, I've been talking about that. I was told, hey, you can work out. I'm proud of that. I'm proud of that.
Right.
I'm going to show you out there. I'm happy.
Yeah.
And I'm going to do my best to match it. Hopefully I feel confident. The guys do everything. And I'll be able to help out. I got savings. I can pay for my own place.
It's not like she's gonna be a complete sugar mama.
Yeah.
She's just kind of paying you back for you holding down the fort while she was trying to get her act together.
Exactly. So, yeah, we're just working as a team, which is, I think, it's the way to go. You can't think of everything has to be provided 100% of the time.
It's archaic.
Yeah, it's true. So we're just gonna work as a team. We talked about this way back when we talked about it years. Work as a team. Yeah. Last week was my last week.
Oh, so it's already officially over. So what did you do on your first day of freedom? What did you do on your first day of freedom?
Man, I'm gonna be honest with you, I slept.
Yeah. Man, I almost felt this now.
I slept. I've been so tired, I woke up. So my fiance's alarm goes up at 4:15 in the morning, wakes me up, and then I don't go to sleep till like midnight. So, yeah, the job that I did was, physically taxing. I was coaching, right? I was managing, so I was doing essentially two positions. It was very exhausting. So the first day I slept. Second day I kind of just picked up on some work that I've been on to read, relaxed a little bit, and the third day I kind of got rested and started cleaning the house. Started studying because I'm in the middle of finals, so now I'm
So did you said you have some stuff in savings? Is that for the wedding or is that just savings? Just general savings?
General savings. Yeah. When I was saving to pay the ring, I saved up a lot because I didn't know how much it was going to cost. And luckily, I found it a good dealer that didn't overcharge me. has a pretty good savings. Feature stuff like wedding now.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. So, if I need to, I can use that. And I'll eventually get it. Most of the stuff is we'll be good in progress.
In worst case, after you go back to school, let you get your job back
Yeah.
until you find what you want.
Exactly. Yeah, I always do that.
That's why it's important not to learn. Retread.
Yeah, they're super supportive. I think that's a good possibilities of positivity out of it. Even the parents and kids. A lot of things like, no, I don't need guys, but I forget. They're happy for it. I made a lot of connections with the the worst comes to worst, I know
Yeah. It helps pacify a certain type of people. Yeah. A certain age group normally. But yeah, we sometimes we're fighting for our lives. So we have to have whatever help we can get. Sometimes there's lollipops, sometimes there's Paw Patrol, sometimes I got Nintendo Switch I let the kids play from time to time.
Okay. You got a lot of Street Fighter priors.
Oh God, do I? Yes, absolutely. Everywhere. Yeah, they are not in short supply.
My nephew's got that, unfortunately.
Yeah, how old is it?
I think he's like one.
Oh, yeah, but I mean, that's
Little
decent.
kid, yeah.
Yeah. A lot of kids, you know, their fight, flight, freeze response enacts when they, you know, are meeting a person for the first time doing something they've never had done to them before. You know what I'm saying? It's a strange exchange. I don't blame them. I got some clients that are autistic on the spectrum, sensory issues, and
Yes.
so like yeah, man, I deal with a lot. Do we not edge up the front part? Just do the
So I think we always edge the sides.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna try to move my little curly, just kind of wear the clothes down a little bit.
Yeah.
I usually wear them up, but we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, now it's not experiment.
Yeah.
That you know exactly what you
Exactly. I'm going to see my haircut. Gotta go for a while. Unless you can take 2 steps.
Yeah. Like absolutely.
What kind of law is she going into?
So she wants to do probate, which is doing wills, trust,
Power of attorney.
yeah, stuff like that. Property for your family and whatnot, stuff like that. But right now she is in personal injury. So personal injury, that's anything from accident, anything that's an accident, right?
Yeah.
She mainly deals with car accidents. It's kind of like for
So I really just shortened this part and left the rest alone. So do you think we should bring the top down some? I was gonna say that's why I didn't even touch it because I think it's yeah.
Yeah, this is good. I'll try to move it down.
Cool. Easy money. Leak, I think I figured out what we disagreed on yesterday.
What?
About Michael Jackson.
Oh, yeah.
Not really having any hits until he got with Quincy.
I like that.
You say what?
I wouldn't your best.
It wasn't? What if I had data?
Still wouldn't be your best.
I didn't hear you?
It still wouldn't be your best one.
But if I had data, would that change your mind?
Does the Jackson 5 not count?
No, not at all. I'm talking Michael Jackson bounce back.
Okay.
So, to give you a reference on what he said that Michael isn't the best entertainer
Correct.
of all time. That's
Correct.
what he said.
Well,
He said he thought Drake was a better entertainer than Michael. That's what he said.
I don't think that's what I said.
Nah, we said something.
No. I don't think that's no. I didn't say that because I don't even agree that Drake. I don't think. Nah. That ain't. I'm not double stepping that argument. What I was saying is that Drake. I said Drake has just as many hits as Mike, which he does. Drake has 13 number ones. Mike has 13 debut card. What I was saying is that I was saying that Drake had more hits than Mike, but they were tied. They both had 13 number ones.
Okay.
And the point I was making is that Mike, had he not worked with Quincy Jones, he would have not been what he became.
Okay.
I think that we agree there.
You said that's what we disagreed?
Yeah.
Okay. But I found data that backed my argument up, is my point.
I'm gonna have to see that big time.
You can help me got it.
Oh, I got it right here. I got it already ready. I already got it ready already.
I can do 2. Cash.
Good luck with the
Appreciate it.
with the hairstyle. See if the future wife likes it.
Appreciate it. Alright, thank you.
Sir, you ready?
Yeah, man.
Oh, you know what? Someone's waiting.
What's in a little bit? Let's get past this. Come over. It's not about over.
I went to barber school, Mateo. I agree with your Drake Kanye take. We'll be back in 30 minutes.
I love how you can pass that. I love how you can pass that. I see it. I'm talking about all the time. Every time I have a little comments about it.
Introducing myself, I make sure you get everyone to make anyway. I found this video on TikTok and I'm going to share with you guys soon discussing to be aware of and giving a news cycle this week. I think the time that we share this video misconstrued my intentions. So I want to make a disclaimer. Because a lot of y'all think that I am bought or that someone's paying me to put across certain messaging. This is not even a political platform. I'm just sharing all things that I think my audience will benefit from and can help us see the world. So anyway, I'm going to try to get to this as straightforward as possible without making a lot of qualifying statements for the sake of being politically correct. Even though there's a lot of nuances required for this conversation, I think my reputation, my messaging, as far as whether being clear on my stance or the content that I'm going to show you is from a creator who has taken the time to read the book Project 2025. It's so big, I think she's actually still reading it, but she's done enough to give us the cliff notes and as far as what we should expect, what they've been planning on that side. So I'm going to let her talk about it fully because she's done the work and I don't want to do a disservice to the work that she's done. So I respect my voice and my opinion. I'm asking you to listen to this video. However, I do not think that we can be having this conversation and not talk about the TikTok ban as being supported by the Democratic Party, that has been supported by our president, the continued infringement on freedom of speech that's currently going on college campuses with all these anti-war protests, and act as if one is better than the other, because what's very clear from all of this information is that neither one of these sides is our friend for real. There are sprinkles on one side of the aisle for sure, but it has become very clear to the American people this two-party system is not serving us. However, even though I completely understand everyone's grievances with the current administration, what I need us to understand is that currently we're not being listened to. We've asked for a ceasefire. We've asked for them to stop Cop City. We've asked for more culturally representative education. We've asked for diversity, equity, inclusion to be a thing that exists to equitably push back against centuries of systemic injustice and racism, and we're not being heard. We're inching at a snail's pace of progress over here, but under Project 2025, it's going to come to a halt. You might think they're not listening to us now, but with Project 2025 in place, given what my sister has laid out, we're going to be on mute. So I'm not here to have a conversation with you. I'm here to have a conversation biding my time and being as politically correct as I can about that conversation. I'm not going to hold you. I think it would be wildly irresponsible for us to try to reorient the American people around the kingdom that we don't know. But I do think we need to be doing what we want to be abused to anybody, including ourselves, American people, who are undergoing the transition into a fascist dictatorship, reorienting our efforts around local elections and getting more independent candidates involved in these local elections, increasing the star power of independent candidates over the course of the 2 election periods. And you might think that I'm just asking you to wait. These folks are working on this for years. That's why it's right to just come to the fact. And we've been sitting on our asses, thinking we just gotta make a choice out of 2 choices. We've been playing chess. And not even a funny shit, I wish I knew chess terms. But whatever the move is, when they're about to knock over our queen, that's what they position themselves in. Project 2025, the conservative leadership mandate, is literally a 900-page document that details the plan for the first 180 days of a conservative presidency. Well, actually, Project 2025 is way more than just a document. It's an extremely organized, built-out strategy based on 4 pillars. Pillar number 1 is this. This book is called A Policy Agenda, Mandate for Leadership for Conservative Promise. Think of this as the policy Bible. I did not come up with that name. The entire book's sole purpose is reshaping federal policy and shifting societal norms in America to align almost exclusively with conservative values. Pillar number 2 is the personnel database where conservative scholars, academics, and policy experts are being compiled. Think about this pillar like a conservative-only LinkedIn. The authors of this policy set a goal to have at least 20,000 recruits already built into the personnel database as a way to have a readily available pool of ideologically aligned people to pull from when it comes to filling all of the positions that they plan to create, fill, or vacate when taking the reins of the government. process. Make sure that there are zero hiccups. Pillar number 3 is the Presidential Administration Academy. It's an online educational system of training programs specifically for those potential employees under the role of a conservative president. Again, the goal here is speed. They want the ability to just plug and play. Pillar number 4 outlines the transition plans in a 180-day playbook. The 180-day playbook is driven by the policy agenda itself. And so if the policy agenda is the guidebook, then think of the 180-day playbook as the roadmap. These 4 pillars together are what makes that Project 2025. Okay. Thank you. Now I know what Project 2025 means. Station, well, why should I even care about this? What's the conservative policy is key. Why are you bringing this up? Well, my theory is spread out less well. The average age of death time is yes, where we are jealous. It's okay. Pause this video for a second and do some math from 1776. And then I want you to do the same. I've been reading this book for the past 3 months, and here's a real life consideration is that there are 3 major factions in this state. Conservatives, Republicans, and the special right. They are all different, and it's important to note that they don't always agree. But for the most part, the purpose of this project is to make sure that everyone who identifies with conservative values, meaning on a basic level they share advocacy for limited government, upholding traditional values, supporting national defense and free market principles, is aligned with the 4 conservative promises that are made in this book. The project itself is spearheaded by a conservative think tank known as the Heritage Foundation. Chances are, if there's some major conservative push for a form of legislation, you can bet your bottom dollar that the Heritage Foundation has their hands in it. Everything is in here. They liken transgenderism to pornography and go so far as to say that anybody, even teachers who are distributing types of media that detail this type of pornography, should be jailed and registered as sex offenders. Teachers. While the plan definitely criticizes the mobilization of transgenderism, it's important to understand that this is a part of a larger, broader agenda to control cultural and educational narratives. The authors see it as restoring the family as the centerpiece of American life and protecting their children. The way that they plan on doing that is to remove content that is deemed inappropriate by a reasonable person. From schools and libraries, only allow materials that reflect conservative values. There's a new bill in West Virginia that says librarians will be charged if it's found that they shelve educational content or books that they've deemed inappropriate. There's some people who think that this bill will keep kids safe. But there are others that are worried librarians, teachers, education providers run the risk of being charged or getting blamed unfairly just for having a wide array of books available, which could include useful educational content. This personally stresses me out because I hate the thought of librarians being free to offer certain material affecting what I have the ability to read or learn about. Several states have already either removed criminal liability exemptions from public and school libraries, or they've already started expanding the definition of what they see as obscenity to capture a wider array of books. That could potentially result in criminal charges for simply having them on the shelves. Imagine a health teacher being arrested for teaching sex ed. Please don't think this is coming. This is already happening. If you're worried about the lack of action on climate change, it's because they're already focusing on how they can benefit from things like permafrost. It's not a priority. How can we make money off of this? In fact, Project 2025 explicitly aims to end all current climate change efforts. It's advocating for a complete reversal of initiatives like the Paris Climate Change Agreement. It goes real hard about making sure that we know that America's energy interests are going to take a huge priority over any environmental concerns. This plan includes everything, including ways to expand operations in places like Alaska in order to better harvest its rare earths, natural gases, and oils. It even includes plans about Antarctica, where the authors plan on capitalizing on things like shipping and tourism in the area. It'll be a no-going back shift towards fully exploiting natural resources for economic growth, as well as abandoning pretty much all climate change mitigation efforts. I'm going to quote the policy agenda directly here for a second, which refers to...
Hello? Hi. How much money or just walking in?
No, just walking in.
Perfect. Go ahead and sign in. How much time you got, Lee? Yeah, you got one more cut to do?
I'm coming to get a haircut.
Jay.
How are you, Shannon?
You getting a cut?
Yeah, you have less than 10 minutes.
I got 20 minutes.
Did you understand?
Okay.
Environmental extremism is anti-human. Environmental ideologues would ban the fuels that run most of the world's cars, planes, factories, farms, and electricity grids, abandoning confidence in human resilience and creativity in responding to the challenge of the future would raise impediments to the most meaningful human activities. They would stand human affairs on their head regarding human activities because they're already focusing on how they can benefit from things like permafrost. It's not a priority how that we make money off of this. In fact, Project 2025 explicitly aims to end all current climate change efforts. It's advocating for a complete reversal of initiatives like the Paris Climate Change Agreement. It goes real hard about making sure that we know that America's energy interests are going to take a huge priority over any environmental concerns. This plan includes everything, including ways to expand operations in places like Alaska in order to better harvest its rare earths, natural gases, and oils. It even includes plans about Antarctica, where the authors plan on capitalizing on things like shipping and tourism in the area. It'll be a no-going back shift towards fully exploiting natural resources for economic growth, as well as abandoning pretty much all climate change mitigation efforts. I'm going to quote the policy agenda directly here for a second, which refers to environmental extremism as anti-human. Environmental ideologues would ban the fuels that run most of the world's cars, planes, factories, farms, and electricity grids, abandoning confidence in human resilience and creativity in responding to the challenge of the future would raise impediments to the most meaningful human activities. They would stand human affairs on their head regarding human activity itself as fundamentally a threat to be sacrificed to the god of nature. My problem here is it's not that they don't believe in you, brother. I personally, no doubt about it in my mind, believe in human resilience and creativity. It's actually that I just have much more faith in the power of greed. And this here assumption denies the reality of unsustainability. It pushes for the U.S. to remove itself from any association with the UN or any other efforts to create sustainable development priorities, especially those that are connected to food production. And that just seems way more anti-human to me. Maybe if it was both 8 degrees and 80 degrees in January. But I know nothing. And I'm sure the plan is fine. Hey, what's up? It's Friday. As you can see, I'm not in the parking lot. I initially planned to be off this week anyway, and found this video on TikTok that I was going to share with you guys that I thought was so important for us to be discussing and be aware of. And given the news cycle this week, I think the timing of me sharing this video could misconstrue my intentions. So I want to make a disclaimer because a lot of y'all think that I am bought or that someone's paying me to put across certain messaging. This is not even a political platform. I'm just sharing all things that I think. My audience will benefit from and could help us see the world better. So anyway, I want to try to give you this as straightforward as possible without making a lot of qualifying statements for the sake of being correct. Even though there's a lot of nuances required for this conversation, I think my reputation, my messaging thus far has been very clear where I stand, so don't even worry about the content that I want to share. It's Friday. Hey, what's up? It's Friday. Hey, what's up? It's Friday.
Did you see Mr. Green's phone cover? Phone. Oh yeah.
Take care, man.
Shorter inside, as much as I can use blueberries as possible. The 6 that are there, I need.
How long are you going this side?
Number 2.
Thought out there.
You all right?
That will work.
It was only one. No, the heads up is paramount.
Yeah. I knew I was gonna get stopped by this light.
Yeah.
I'm like, let me go. Let you know. I don't know what time school though. Like they out now, huh?
Yeah, they're about to be. Everything going good?
Yeah, everything good.
Just found out they were leaving another bar. It's not just her and I. Yeah. What's the business?
I work right over there.
Okay.
I work right over at Marvita.
I just feel like we have a lot more bad.
I guess we did.
That's like the perfect location.
Yeah, I feel like we'd be a little better off if we were on the other side of the street. Like on the 529 side of the street.
My son is going about it.
But outside of that, I mean, I agree. I think we are right where we need to be. Just apparently I was wrong.
And we say that because it's all school, it's parking space.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Accessible.
Yeah. Most shops not like that. You got the final part. Right. There's a lot of riffraff going on outside the shop.
Right. Yeah, we're gonna try to relocate when our lease is up.
Okay.
I'm gonna factor all of that stuff in because I don't, the last thing I want is for my clients to be like, I rock with him, but I'm not going there.
Yeah.
I mean,
Because if you in the hood,
wow.
they're like, hey, Sean,
You about to do a house call?
there's so much to live for, dog. I think when I first moved here, I went to one shop. It was all that's hot.
Okay, what's up?
Oh my God.
Right. Thanks for nothing.
Because I know like that home, they have to work. This one guy, this other guy, he came in the shop. Yeah, why is dude getting something?
I saw something like that on social media a couple years ago, but it wasn't mid-cut. Somebody had a dispute with a guy. I think he was a barber, messed something up where the client didn't pay. I don't know what it was, but it was animosity. Yeah, so the dude came back, held him up on camera, on that little security camera. Man, that's exactly why, like, we try to keep the energy in this space that we keep. I don't want people working here with that energy. I don't want people to come here with that energy. I don't want to be an innocent bystander. I would definitely be innocent.
I mean, the dude just really came here to kill him. He kept me here. And that shit. We'll shoot nobody else. It was a full box.
Walk in, do what you have to do, and then roll out. I assume he was caught.
Yeah, he eventually got called. But it wasn't like right away.
Yeah. Yeah, apparently 4 or 5 years ago, something like that happened in Katy. I don't remember what the shop name was, but apparently a guy sent his kid in with his wife or girlfriend. And the barber either didn't do what they asked or something happened. And the father wanted either the money back or they wanted to fix it, wanted him to fix it. And the barber was like, well, I did what you asked me the first time, so you're going to have to pay for another, service. And the father was like, nah, damn all that. And he came up there and it got rowdy. I don't know if they got lit. I think they got lit. But yeah, they beast him up. Hold on a second. How you doing, my friend? Walking in, or you have an appointment?
Walking in.
Perfect. Sign in, and then somebody will get right with you. But yeah, beast him up, and that was just that. But again, I don't know if that had a fatal ending, but I know it was something. Okay. 210.
Oh, two. Wait on it.
But yeah, the thing is, it's like, I think the reason this stuff happens at barbershops more than it does at, say, even Walmart or, you know, you name that business, is because a lot of times barbershops are not very professional establishments. You know what I'm saying? And so, maybe some little Walmarts, but it don't normally happen where somebody went up in there and, you know, do stuff like that because there's still some kind of structure. A lot of barbershops don't have that. I didn't want to have to look over my shoulder in my workplace. I don't want to look over my shoulder anyway. Like 42, bro, my shoulder's just fine. I don't need nobody looking up above me. You know what I mean? I got great shoulders. I know none of them on each spot.
I mean, a lot of people have, you know, back during this time, I think this might have happened certain places you didn't hear about certain stuff happening, like churches,
Right.
barbershops. It was kind of like a happy medium. Because most girls really don't know if they did go to hell, because they got a haircut on the inside of town. Nowadays, everybody just do that crib.
You got something going on this weekend or just routine in the Yeah. My bad. One question. Yeah. It's Houston. They say everything is bigger in Texas, so everything is huger in Houston.
My girl, she paid for it. She ran 100. She ran 400. That's true. This week, I think she ran 100, 200. And one of the relays. You ever heard of that one?
So I used to run them. I just don't remember what they were.
So this one is like a relay where everybody run a different race. So somebody run 200,
Yeah.
400, and 800.
Yeah.
I ain't never heard of it.
Yeah, I ran them. I didn't remember what they were.
I know the 4x1 and I know the 4x4, the traditional ones. They even got one for 4x2.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. My old track coach, used to make everybody run everything. So even if you were a discus thrower, if you were a shot putter, if you were a long jumper, but that also meant if you were a sprinter, you had to run the 1600 or the 16 or whatever it was. If you were a long distance runner, you had to run 100. You had to run hurdles. If you were a track guy, you had to do distance. You had to do shot put. You had to do pole vault. You had to do we didn't have javelin. Well, we didn't have javelin. We had pole vault, long jump, high jump, triple jump, and discus, shot put. So I had to do all of that. Only once though.
In high school?
Yeah, in high school. Yeah. He made everybody do everything once. And so, like I said, our big old fat linemen that played, football but ran track for football and only, did the conditioning but didn't want to compete in any of the races. And they're just like, well, I'll do this, I'll do shot put or whatever. They had them fat dudes running, oh man, it was terrible. Everybody did everything. So I was doing 800s and 9s. Yeah, I'm a short sprint guy. I had no business doing anything. I didn't have no business doing the 200s. But I was, primarily every meet. I competed in the 400, 200, 110 hurdles.
Oh, you did 110 hurdles?
Yeah.
Another time I heard it.
Yep. I had great form, but 5'8", right? Like hurdles are much more designed for tall people.
At least 5'11" and up.
Yes. 5'8",
like you said, the form.
Yeah. I had great form because I kind of had to max out and like, man, look, my kick was accurate, but my time was subpar. It wasn't very fast.
I knew I didn't want to do hers. I seen my cousin on. She was real good. Yeah. They happy. Yeah. They were phase 4.
Nope, never fell into me. I fell a billion times in practice. Especially because the way they made us practice, they would make you so fatigued that eventually you just, even though like sometimes it was just a physical breakdown because you're so fatigued, you start making mental errors. Like I know how high I need to get my right leg up to get over this hurdle, but I'm so tired and mentally like beaten down that I take my mind off it for a second, and next thing you know, man, I'm rolling under 3 other hurdles. Is Ball State in Kentucky or Missouri? Oh, okay.
My wife graduated.
She had a track scholarship?
She didn't run. Really? She got tired of running.
Oh.
Got tired of her best friend ran at Kansas.
Yeah.
They told about one thing, they had the third fastest time in state history.
Really?
Yeah, man. Why they didn't talk about the state? Because false start. Always third fastest time in state history and can't run. See, wait till y'all senior year to do that, If they all been running together since middle school. Oh, you got a haircut?
What's happening?
You got a haircut?
Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, my best friend in high school, he ran a 4.28 active track 40 time. I saw it with my own eyes. We were in a football camp in North Dakota. Okay. And they had an active track, so he ran a laser 4.28 40. And he was fast. When I tell you, The only attribute physically that he had was speed. He couldn't catch. When I say he couldn't catch, he couldn't throw him screen passes. You had to put the ball in his hands and secure it, tuck it away for him, and say, "All right, go on somewhere." Boy couldn't man say, "Boy, I need to catch it." He couldn't catch anything after that. He was fast. His hands were pointless. His hands were useless. But he was fast. And so he ran a 4.28 in his junior year.
Basically what I got.
As a sophomore during football season, he had his shoulder in a while, so he had to have shoulder surgery. And so he had at the end of football season, and he was at the start of track. He was, having surgery. So by the time, because I'm pretty sure you had it where you from. I know we had an indoor season and an outdoor season. Yeah. So he missed all of the indoor season. But then when he came back, I think he had to recover like 6 weeks or something like that. By the time he came back, he hadn't really. I don't even know if he had one or two conditions. I don't think he had one or two practices either. He might have had one or two practices. That's what I mean to say. Yeah. And fresh off the operating table, practically, he ran the 10th fastest time in the 100 in the nation. Okay, he was fast. Junior year, he made it to state. No, sophomore. Yeah, so sophomore year. Sophomore year. No, so this must have been his junior year. End of his sophomore year. This happened. Sophomore year at track, he was beat he took second to state by this dude named Tim Whitney, who was a 4x400 runner that transitioned to, he had a not a growth spurt, but like he just bulked up over the summer. But he was a decent 400 runner, and then he just put on a bunch of muscle over the summer. And yes sir. Sorry about that. And he was kicking ass, taking names in the 100. And so he lost to him in the state. Junior year, he was the favorite to win. Fell out of the blocks in the 100. Senior year, he was the favorite to win. What's up? Let's see. Hendricks, I'm sorry. And senior year, he false started and was disqualified. So he was a running back in high school, but he was undersized. Like we were both 5'8", but I was stout, bro. I was like 175. He was like 150. Strong. Yeah. So me and him, we had really strong lower body, but he was so fast. He didn't need to be strong. He didn't need, man. I wouldn't even say that. He didn't really have any. Bro, you would want to sweep left, sweep right, and I'm telling you, he would, and our offensive line wasn't that good, so a lot of times they would already be in the backfield, and he would just run around and show me tail lights. We were out here last night late making skins. No, we were up late. We were in the shop late last night. One of my clients is an actor, and two of my clients are actors. So I linked them up, and they want to do some barbershop skits. So I didn't realize when I agreed to do it that it was going to be last night. I didn't realize it was a draft. I also didn't realize the Lakers were playing, which I'm glad I didn't see. That but yeah, I'm lucky I didn't watch. Of course. Yeah. No, I didn't. I didn't even realize the Laker game was on, but I had the draft on in the background. But because of copyright, we had to have a mute. Some of the video footage is going to be voiced over, but a lot of it is going to be raw. Actually footage, so we didn't. So we had to mute the music and the TV. But yeah, so no, I didn't watch any of it. But yeah, I went to college with him, and he played corner. Man, when I tell you he dropped so many interceptions. But when he held on to him, I'm telling you, every pick that he had was a pick six. No one could catch him. It was him and this other dude that ran a low 4.3. Man, we called him the pick six champion. Every time they got the ball. And if they could catch, they would have played receiver. They could not catch. Every now and then, they would just line up and they would get tunnel screens or reverses. Boy. Yeah. So you in what state? Oh, that's RCTC. That's where I'm. So that it made so when I went, that's
a story about it on ESPN.
Well, if it's recent, so I know the school I went to was undefeated from like 94 to 2000. And the first loss we had was in the state championship against Ferguson. We beat them 2 weeks prior at the end of the season, like 73 to like 3. And then we lost to the mid-state 13 to 14. And the following year, I can't remember who it was. And so we were supposed to play Georgia Military in the bowl game. When we lost the state championship, Georgia Military picked a different opponent, and then we ended up finding Dixie College in Utah, which is weird because that's a 4-year school, and I don't understand how, but I ended up playing a 4-year university in a bowl game. But so now, when I was in school, there was 9 JUCOs in Minnesota, but we only played 8 of them. No, we only played 7 of them because we were the 8th. But one of them we didn't play. I think it was called Vermilion. I didn't play Vermilion the 2 years I was at Rochester. Vermilion, Wasabi, Duluth, yeah. I mean, there was a couple, like I said, we were the powerhouse until, and it's not because I was there and it ain't because I left. When I left, everything changed. And like Northland, it was a bunch of JUCOs up there that were terrible to our standards. We was dog walking everybody. And then for whatever reason, I know our coach, our offensive coordinator, his name was LaPlante. He ran a spread offense. So our base offense was a 3-receiver set. We started a jet package. And then depending on down and distance and who we were playing and what their personnel was, sometimes we'd have as many as 5 receivers or 4 receivers and a running back lined up as a receiver. Yeah, we were playing spread offense. But depending on what year, I don't talk to, I can't remember the last, because one of my buddies, my best friend from college, he transferred out, and so I would be surprised if he pays attention to or Minnesota Community College football anyway. So I don't know who's what up there. I know. But yeah, I don't know who would be a powerhouse up there now. I know for, almost 10 years, RCTC was, but it got bad the year after. It was bad the year. Well, we were undefeated in the regular season and until the state championship when we lost both years. Yeah, I played with this dude named Reese Lloyd. Reese Lloyd was our kicker. Reese Lloyd hadn't missed a field goal all year. Missed a field goal in the state championship game, which we lost. Next year, same thing. I didn't miss a field goal all year. Missed a field goal. State championship, we lost. Was it weird? The first year, by freshman year, I remember it was not. My sophomore year, I don't remember because I broke my pinky in a fight the night before the game, and I could not. And because we lost the game, again, I think we were supposed to play Georgia Military again in the state in that bowl game. The second year, we lost the state championship. I didn't play them again. So instead of going to wherever we were going to play Georgia, we flew to Coffeyville, Kansas, where we played against Brandon Jacobs, the dude that used to play for the Giants. We played against him right before he went to He was there again before Derrick Henry. But yeah, played against him. And but yeah, so I didn't get to go to that because I couldn't get cleared medically. But yeah, so I don't, man. But also too, Minnesota used to have like 35 JUCOs, like football programs. Because my dad played at Golden Valley State, who I don't know, 10, 20 years after he left, a lot of schools started taking away their football programs because it was just costing the school too much money. So I would be surprised if all 9 of the JUCOs that were there are still there.
Now I know one of those schools, I want to say later on, I don't know if it's going to go 9 or whatever, but they got so good to the point where they had made them into a 4-year program.
Man, if you can find that information and send it to me, I'd love to head up.
You know, I understand.
Yeah, please send that because I would get
Wanting to have my child call me different.
Yeah.
They were doing it like
That was us.
I guess they was competing against, like, they said they could compete against D1 schools. Like
So the school, so I didn't know this when I first got to junior college, but junior colleges, there's division in junior college like there are divisions in like
I didn't know that either.
Right. And so we were a Division III, meaning there was no scholarship period. Like nobody got any kind of scholarship. And I don't know if I told you this last time you were here, but I told somebody, but I had a kid that transferred from Louisville to our school. And he claimed he had got a full ride. And I'm like, how do you do that? I'm like, ain't nobody, you know? And he was like, yeah, so when I talked to the coach, I just happened to mention to the coach, and he was like, believe that boy. It's a JUCO. Ain't no damn scholarship in JUCO. And I said, that's what I thought, but I didn't know. But anyway, we were Division III, and every year we played in a school called North Dakota School of Science. They were a Division I junior college. And one of my teammates transferred and went there, and we beat their heads. But they were a scholarship JUCO, which I was like, how do you get a scholarship at JUCO? Yeah. Yep, they were a scholarship JUCO, and we played them every year. Yeah, because they were the reason we didn't play Vermilion. Because Vermilion was such a bad program. It was a waste. So we played a stat game. Yeah. But every school was a stat game. They were just the worst one. So we ended up playing North Dakota School of Science because they gave us a game to do. I don't think they scored. I'm pretty sure we blanked. But yeah, they weren't. They weren't no competition. But yeah, if you find that information, please let me know. I would love to figure that out.
And I guess they were so good that they moved them from that to
Yeah. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, that would be, and I'd love to know about that.
In the future, we have like making flatware or something like that.
I appreciate you.
Yeah, send me that information.
For sure.
All right, my friend.
All right, I'll see you soon.
This is Hendrix? You alive?
What's up?
You alive?
I'm making it. I was playing soccer with girlfriend's son Saturday. Shit out of my foot. I broke my throat.
Yeah, last time you missed your appointment because you had COVID or flu, or what was it?
It wasn't COVID. I hardly ever get sick.
But you get really sick. I'm like that.
You got one in the finals.
Well, I'm a Laker fan, but I don't smoke crack.
Sean,
Yeah, huh?
didn't we reach out to the cosmetology
Yeah.
teacher? Or
Yep. The teacher.
Miss Shrake?
I don't remember her name. Younger black lady? Yeah. She came over here and talked to us, but she was looking for a sponsorship of some sort. And I asked her, I proposed, I was like, hey, I'd love to get in contact with the students and give them some mentorship or just any type of advice I can give them in the industry. And she was like, yeah, I'll get back to you. 3 years later.
She is real sensitive, but she also is inspired.
Yeah, I've heard about her. Yeah, so after I talked to a few people about it, I realized I would be barking up a dead tree. So, but yeah, if you got any I assume you work there?
Yeah, I'm in the wood shop.
Okay.
She's on the other end of the building.
Oh, yeah.
It took me like 5 minutes to walk down there to it. Next time I see her, I'll talk to her. I'll say, hey, I'll tell her about you. Say, hey, he's still looking for a response.
Yeah, yeah. 3 years later. But so did you break it or just?
I don't. I mean, it's not even really worth it to go in because they can't do nothing for a broke toe. But I was a medic of crepitus. The crepitus is like the bones grinding, and that's every time I step on it. So.
Yeah, I had a turtle toe when I was a freshman. And it took me a long time to get up. I don't remember how many years it took, but it took me years before I wasn't like re-aggravating the issue. Are we still with the taper or what?
Yeah, the tapered, and I want to get about 2 inches off the top.
So like that much?
Yeah, off the top.
Yeah.
Okay. The same taper on the bottom.
Yeah.
I've never seen her send out anything that, hey, y'all want a haircut?
Yeah, I don't know if I said it one last time, but it reminded me of Jalen Brunson.
You know what? I don't remember where I heard it. I don't know if it was on my live. Somebody told me the other day that I look like Jalen Brunson.
Yeah.
Oh, that's hilarious. No, someone on my live or somewhere said that. No, I wish I had his money or his game. I think he's a lefty though. I think we got that in common. He's a lefty.
He's tearing it up.
Yeah. I heard he had a terrible game last game. I didn't think he was going to be this good leading Luka. I was wrong.
Right, I mean, they both use scissors.
Yeah, I didn't think when Brunson left Doncic that he was going to be. I thought he was making a career mistake by leaving Luka.
He was at Dallas?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yep, it was Luka and Brunson, and then they wouldn't extend him, and so he signed with the Knicks, and then they finished here with, and then that was the year that Kyrie fell off with the Nets, and so they traded him to Dallas. Yeah, initially as Luka, because Luka and Brunson made it to.
Yeah, finish it. You have to sit in.
Nah, who they lose to? I can't remember who they lost to, but that was the year that Luka and Devin Booker got into it, and Devin Booker did something dirty, and Luka was like, okay, I got you, and they came back from like down 2-0 or something, and you won the series.
Yeah, Luka, that's my favorite player.
Yeah.
Beast.
Who do you got?
In the finals, I'm predicting Boston and Denver.
Yeah, I don't think. I would be hard pressed to believe that anyone could beat Denver, but if anyone does beat Denver, I think they win the chip. And I think the only people that could do it is Minnesota.
Yeah. Dallas is gonna have to. That's what sucks about that team is you got Irving, but I mean Luka's a playmaker, and they don't have a deep bench either.
Yeah. But they've been playing defense, which is crazy because like Luka, has been the worst. But like Luka has been one of the worst defenders. Luka's been one of the worst defenders in league history for plus minus and defensive efficiency rate. See anybody have to week? Yeah, so that's great. Yeah, and Kyrie, I know Kyrie hates Harden, so I can see that a little higher like that.
This sounds so. I don't know which side. It's too weird.
Didn't the Lakers play last night?
Yeah. Yeah, so they were playing. So we had stuff going on last night, so I didn't get to watch. I spaced. I didn't even realize they were playing because of the draft. So we had the draft on mute, but we were occupied doing other things. So I had to look up and try to read the teleprompter and decipher if the person on the screen was the person that just got drafted and what team they went to. So I was like, man, I just gave up. I was like, I'll just look it up online tomorrow or today when I had a chance. But on Roma Doomsday and Caleb Williams in Chicago, I know Harrison went to the hold on. What up, my friend? You just walking in? Okay, perfect. Marvin Harrison with the Cardinals. Penix Jr. going to Atlanta was like,
Yep. I was reading that.
yeah, that blew me away. Especially to give Kirk Cousins 130 guaranteed is wild. Like, that was crazy. I don't understand that. People keep saying it's like an Aaron Rodgers. It was like the Aaron Rodgers thing, and I disagree with that because Aaron Rodgers' age was trying to leverage retirement to force a trade or get something. Like Aaron Rodgers, whether you agree with him or not, Aaron Rodgers had a reason to be how he was with the organization. And Kirk Cousins in Green Bay, yeah. So like people say, well, he was playing retirement right. But I don't want to pick sides on the Aaron Rodgers issue. But I'll say this, Aaron Rodgers had a legitimate argument, whether you agree with him or not, for why he was leveraging retirement. And then for them to not get him help in the first round and draft Jordan Love is a completely different thing than getting the guy into the system 2-3 weeks prior and then drafting another quarterback. What are we doing? Like, that's great. That's insane. That's insane. But yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, I know Philly. We got one of the best corner. Well, supposedly the best corner in the draft. So
man, they already stacked their defense up last year.
Yeah. Well, to a degree, but we got rid of Hassan Reddick. I mean, like that's stud. So yeah, we definitely we got Gardner Johnson back from Detroit, and we re-signed what's that dude? Darius Slay the year before, but I would love to have seen us. And it's not the draft isn't over. I mean, I hope we do some more filling the offensive line. That boy that Jason Kelsey left, I'd like to see us get a little bit more help in the offensive line, and then hopefully we can get a replacement for Hassan Reddick.
Jerry Jones is done screwed up the Cowboys.
You know, it's funny because it would probably be much better if he could just take a step back and say, I'm going to football people do football stuff. But it's like he wants so badly to be recognized as the smartest owner, the best football mind in sports, in football at least. Have a good week, my friend.
See ya.
Yeah, I don't get it. He wants Super Bowl before he dies, and it's like, well, I don't know, Jera. I don't know, brother. Do you think they should get rid of that, or do you think they should? What's your? You want to keep Paul Uncle? Oh yeah.
I mean, like you said, they got this year right up. A lot of people hate on the Carson.
Right.
But once he came in there, but now I think it was Philly that got over.
Dan Quinn went to. Did he go to Washington? I don't think he didn't go to Philly. I don't know where he went, but he didn't go to Philly. I know Kellen Moore went to LA Chargers. And what did Dan Quinn go?
It's a rival.
Well, it was either New York, Philly, or Washington. But I'm pretty sure, I think he went to Washington. Who? Dan Quinn.
Dan Quinn?
Yeah.
I think he'll watch that.
Yeah. Because if he was in Philly, I'm pretty sure I'd remember that.
He's somewhere.
Yeah.
Houston. And they're looking good.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be the year for me.
Well, like, how do you mean? Like Super Bowl year or like?
I mean, CJ Stroud came in there. I don't know. Plus they're getting another good. They've got good receivers.
Yeah. Stephon Diggs. Yeah, they picked up Stephon Diggs. They'll be getting what's that boy? Tank Dell and Nico Collins back from injury. Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like a lot of sports are a continuation of, you're building on previous seasons and all that. I don't think the NFL is like that. I think a lot of times, because of attrition, because of the short lifespan of an athlete, of a football player, you're not necessarily building on the next year. Like Kansas City is, but nobody else is. The NFC hasn't had a consecutive winner in like 20 years, nor has the NFC South. Every year, another champion wins those divisions. Every year. And it's partly because you don't really build on previous year's momentum. You're just always starting over. Especially when you get good, then your coordinators get flustered. Guys want better deals, and so then they got to cut other guys, out of rotation because of the salary cap. So I don't know. I would love for Houston to, build on what they established last year, but I just would be shocked. I don't see why they wouldn't, but I just based on what I've seen from the NFL, teams just don't normally build on previous years. And there's been a lot of guys that have had great rookie years, not as good as CJ's, but there have been guys that had great rookie years and then was like had sophomore slumps and didn't continue to grow on that momentum they had their first year. And then you got Mahomes that is the opposite. Yeah, every freaking year, with or without weapons. And they drafted him the fastest dude in the draft.
And the board.
You say what?
And the board.
Yeah.
How do you trade your number one rival to make it better? Let me know this, huh? I'm confused.
Yeah, man, that ain't good math to me.
You know, they can knock out. Why would you sign a man for $180 million?
130 guaranteed. Kirk Cousins. Yeah, Kirk Cousins got 180 million, 130 fully guaranteed 4-year deal.
And you then decide to draft a top 10 draft pick as a quarterback.
I wouldn't be surprised if somebody gets traded. But it wouldn't make sense, but that would make more sense than what they did. I didn't think they thought he'd be there. That's what I think. I think they were like, yo, listen, he's the highest person we had on our draft board. We didn't think he'd be here. We have to do this. Because it sounded like Arthur Blank was the one that said, we are going to draft him.
Arthur Blank, that's the deal.
No, Arthur Blank is the owner.
No, Arthur Blank was like, what the hell are you doing? Why would you draft him?
No.
I don't know if you saw the video.
I didn't, but when I was watching those ESPN shows this morning, they said they believe it came down from Arthur Blank.
They know better than me.
Yeah. Well, I could have misheard. Either they could have misspoke or I could have misheard, but it sounded like they thought that Arthur Blank was the one that pulled that trigger.
From what I saw, it was like he was confused as to why he did that. And what I didn't like was the guy that you signed for 130 million guaranteed. He don't know what's going on.
Yeah, well, they said.
Well, he knew like right before he.
Right. Yeah, they said that he found out while they were on the clock. But again, I think that makes sense to me that they didn't think Penix was going to be there.
But they don't help their team.
I agree. I 100% agree.
It does not help their team. It makes you look bad. Because now it's like, well, do you think Kirk Cousins going to play or not? Like,
Well, I mean, he's coming off an Achilles. You know?
Right. But the next question is, why would you pay him 130 million guaranteed?
Listen,
Coming off an Achilles.
I'm with you. I'm just playing devil's advocate. I don't get it neither.
And then the worst part about it is, his resume is horrible.
Yeah.
He's only won one playoff game.
Yeah. Him and Dak, pretty similar, man. Him and Dak, pretty similar, man. Great regular season numbers. Playoffs, like, yeah, he's been in the league since 2012, I believe. I think he got drafted the same year as RG3 did.
So you only won one playoff game. Yeah, like you kind of done nothing else besides one playoff win. Your whole 12-year, 13-year career. That's horrible.
It ain't good.
And I thought to myself, remember the interview that Cam Newton did with Shannon Sharp?
Yeah, I didn't see the whole thing, but yeah.
So he said, why would you pay him that money given his resume, but given my resume, you wouldn't want to pay me even a quarter of that.
Right.
So Cam Newton, Heisman winner,
MVP, Super Bowl contender.
yeah. He's like, oh, people will give you that. What's really going on with that?
Yeah.
They said that one pick threw off everybody's draft board.
Yeah. You coming to the left or to the right?
No, I ain't over to pay here. My dad made me do that in middle school. I go to school crying.
Yeah. What direction are you coming in?
Huh?
What direction are you coming in? You go straight forward or straight forward? Okay.
You gotta cover up that receiver here.
Well, so that's why I didn't take the full 2 inches off. I just started with 1. So you tell me if I need to take
A little more. That looks good. But in the back,
Take more off of that.
yeah, can I get it more like tapered a little bit?
Yeah, I'll bring the taper up higher in the back. Should I bring the sides up too then? I want to bring the back up. Or is the front good? Just bring the back up.
Yeah, maybe right there.
So just around the ear, bring it up a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay, you got it.
My girl was like, FaceTime me if you need my help. Yeah, it's crazy. We got them in this baseball league, and they don't have no practice. They practice before their games on Sunday.
They practice the date of the game, and that's it.
Yeah.
That's great.
So yesterday, we tried to get some parents and kids, to have a practice. We only have like four kids show up.
How is your girlfriend's son? Is he average, above, subpar?
As far as skill,
Yeah.
huh.
Never mind. You don't got to answer. You've already said enough.
It's hard work.
Yeah.
No coordination.
Yeah.
I mean, I was sitting here, because he really don't even know how to throw a ball.
Yeah.
I mean, he does like a full ballerina 360 spin.
Yeah.
In disbelief right now. You feel
You know, it's funny. I didn't realize how much that type of thing mattered to me. And then years ago, I went on a date with this lady. She was very attractive, and we went bowling. And she was so uncoordinated. I could never look at her the same. I could not, because I was like, man, let's say I mess around and get this chick pregnant. I'd be damned if my kid bowl like that or do anything athletic like that. And I'd be big man. I want a refund. Take this one back.
He's 8 years old.
Yeah.
He's 130 pounds.
He's a big kid.
I'm trying to convince him to get in football, but he's a little softy.
Yeah.
He cries when it's a little too windy.
Yeah.
I mean, they just moved out here from Cali, and I even told her, I was like, he's got to toughen up. They're going to run all over him.
Yep. Yeah, especially being a little boy. Like girls, you can be emotionally frail and like they're gonna usher you through, they're gonna look after you and coddle you, but little boy's a jerk. He had a trash, man.
His dad used to grab him. That's all he wanted when they got divorced was he didn't want to pay child support. Said taught him nothing. Doing my magic.
Yeah, gotta undo a lot of bad habits and years of mismanagement, and not being held accountable. I'm sure. I imagine he's probably undisciplined. He's gonna cry that quickly. He's probably not getting the one-on-one time.
My family's, had our, generation of curses. It's different for everybody. It's kind of hard to, co-parent and two people have been raised in different environments. Who's going to be right?
Different values and thinking.
It all starts with respect.
Does she make him respect you?
Oh no,
I
I don't deal with that. You know, you don't have to use aggression. You know, it's about being consistent. And, you know, for a while I was, you know, helping her out, and, you know, now I'm just sitting back, you know, like, you've got to do it because he knows that, you know, he can take advantage of these things that, you know, he got away with there.
Parenting is a tough job, especially step parenting.
Yeah, that's the hardest part.
I feel like your son, like your biological, you would need to ask permission to say, hey, this is how this is gonna go. When you got someone else's kid, it's like, even though you know how things should go, you still have to understand to give the wheel. Unless you give you permission to be like, hey, you know, I'm gonna put this in your hands.
It's just crazy. I didn't realize how much technology has changed.
Yeah.
I mean, just want to stare at an iPad all day.
Yeah, I wonder, I don't know. There are things I wish I had when I was a kid, and there are things I'm glad I didn't. And I was outside all day. Baseball, basketball, football, track, whatever I could do, I was outside. I wanted to beat you in it, or at least wanted to compete. I at least wanted to see if I could beat you. And even if I lost, I still enjoyed competing. And I don't know if I grew up in this day and age, if I would still want to go outside and play basketball, baseball, and football, and do all the things. So.
You were like, if you were mine, like, then yeah, you would have went out there.
Yeah.
Because our parents forced us to go.
Yeah.
Now, these new ways.
Talking like he's an old man.
I know. This young man's 20 years old. I agree.
Ain't no way I'm not trying to play ball with me and my older every day after school.
Yeah. See how I.
Oh yeah, that looks great.
Is better? Is that enough, or should I do a little more?
No, it's perfect.
I don't remember if she paid for the last appointment or not. Do you know?
I can call it and ask. She should.
It was paid. Okay, sweet. So just today.
How much is it?
30 cash, 30 something. Okay? Let's see, brother. Good luck with the family.
Appreciate it.
Yes, sir. Thank you too. Okay, I got an hour break. I'm gonna take it. BRB. Thank you. You know which one will last longer, vinyl or leather? The interior of the truck.
Leather's more expensive, but I don't think it's translated to last long. Just give it to
Right. Yeah, he said it was $2,900 for leather, $2,100 for vinyl, so $800 difference. So a third more, which I'm fine with. I don't know if leather lasts longer. I'd rather go that. How did we get to 6,800? I believe like no matter what you do, moving forward, that guy I was telling you about that wanted to buy some equipment or whatever, and you left like the long hairs on his neck. This whole time, like even before today, I was trying to figure out like why isn't he busier? And I can't blanket statement say this is why, because if I would have known, I would have told you when I knew. But when I saw that guy's neck, it had me think, because every time somebody gets out of your chair, they look fine from here. But when I did that kid's braids after you and Tank cut their hair, on both you and Tank, I saw there was stuff that you guys missed. And when I saw that dude's under his neck, I would say it was like 10 to 12 long hairs. I'm talking like hairs that you just didn't get. My guess is the reason you haven't gotten busier in all this time, if I had to put my finger on one reason, it would be you're not paying attention to the details that are important to the client. So I would just say, wherever you end up, wherever you go in life, I feel like you'll start building clientele faster if you pay attention to the details and make sure you're not leaving hair in the corner of someone's ear, underneath their neck. And you know, it happens to the best of us. I've had a client, my buddy Steve, there have been times where, like, because I'll do his beard and it'll be way down here, but I'll miss like that top row of hairs underneath his eye. So it's not, no one's perfect. We all do that type of stuff. I would just say, make sure you take another extra minute to go over your work to make sure you're not giving them reasons not to come back. Because you could do a really good job on everything but the details, and the details are the last thing they notice, but it's the first thing they see. So I would just say that would be my parting piece of advice, because everything you've done since you've been here is improved. And it's, you know, it's been complete. It's been amazing how bad you were. It's how good you are now. So extremely proud of, you know, where you went, where like your journey and what you've done. I would just say the only difference now, I would say the last thing that you should take with you to improve on, because I feel like you would be the best bar. I don't know who's all there. I know Mr. Scott is probably still there, and I know Jesse's still there because Wayne goes to him and he can't get on my book. And Kevin, I never saw Kevin cut. Like I said, I hired Kevin on a Tuesday. I was fired Thursday. Like I said, I don't know who's there. But I would just say, based on who I think is there, you should not. There shouldn't be anybody in that shop that can cut with you. I don't think anybody. But again, I don't know who's there. Were they full, or because I know they had?
It was 3. Besides the one I said, it was 3 of them.
Oh, 3 of them. So then you would make the 7th up front. Because when I was there, I think they had 10 up front and they had 6 suites. Yeah. Okay. So yeah.
So the front is half.
Yeah, the suites are full. Yeah.
I never understood that. Like, why the suites thing?
You say what?
I've never understood why they had the suites.
I know that, so the issue I had at HD was professionalism. I had an issue with their professionalism, and so that's what I honed in on, and a lot of people didn't like it, and they complained about it. And my guess is, of the people that stayed, that have been there for a while, are probably like, yo, I can control what happens in my suite. I can't control what the fuck y'all up here doing, and the shit you're saying, and the way you're talking, and drinking and smoking. Like, it was 2 dudes I tried to fire multiple times, Jesse and Mark. I think Mark is in prison now. Mark was selling drugs in plain sight at the shop. Plain sight. Jesse complained about everything. I'm telling you, be cool with Jesse because he's a nice guy. Jesse is very two-faced, shysty, shady. Like, Jesse's a motherfucker.
I don't put up with a lazy with none of them.
I'm just saying, eventually, you know, you spend no time there, you're going to end up, you know what I'm saying? So I could imagine. I'm just saying. I know how Jesse was when I worked with him. And like I said, I tried to fire Jesse and tried to fire Mark. If Mark is still, if I would be, I thought, because one of Mark's clients, I can't remember who it was, but somebody came to me, and I thought they said he went to jail. Yeah, and so, you know what? No, that was his girlfriend, but that wasn't, who told me that. Anyway, but yeah, man, I would just say, I think the suites are full, probably because they don't police over there. They don't, like it's a, from what I know about that place, it's a free-for-all. No accountability, no, they just let you do what you do, and it's 8 weeks. Yeah, but my guess is the people that are in the suites are like, yeah, I can control my suite and how we talk in here and all of that. Whereas I don't think people in the shop, I also think the people in the suites don't need walk-ins. They probably got their own clients. And I mean, I don't know. Like I said, I ain't been there 3.5 years, so. Oh, there's absolutely nothing.
But I think when I walked in, one guy was already played, or 2 people already played. One was waiting on his client. The other guy, older gentleman, he looked like he wasn't busy. He looked like he was farming for walk-in. Like, religiously.
Yeah.
Because when I walked up, they thought I was walking, and he was outside. He followed me inside.
The old guy did? Yeah, that sounds like Mr. Scott.
He followed me inside. I'm like, yeah, no, you're not gonna like it.
Look at Louis, what do you want to talk about? It was so tiny.
He said if I do the interior, it's gonna be 6 to 8 weeks. Yeah, it's 2 months. And then a proof I have with the Michael Jackson thing. Michael has 13 number ones. Do you know how many of them Quincy Jones produced?
I'm guessing all of them.
Huh?
I'm guessing all of them.
Nope. 14. Because he was on We Are the World. And they don't count that as Michael's number one. Everything Quincy touched with Michael went gold. Platinum, number one. No, so Quincy, so I Googled a list of Quincy Jones's number ones. Quincy got like, I think 15 or 16 number ones, but they're with like other people other than Mike. But on that list, 11 of his number ones were with Mike. Mike had one number one without Quincy. He had We Are the World that doesn't count on Michael's list. And he had Michael had, of the Michael's 13 number ones, which like I said, did not include We Are the World. But Quincy was on that one, and Michael was the headliner for that song, which went on one, so I'm gonna give that to Michael, but that's still one for Quincy. So the 13 documented ones that Michael had, Quincy had 12 and a half of them. So again, when I say crazy shit, it's because I vetted the information. Michael, King of Pop, fine. We can say whatever we want to say, but he wasn't the king until he met the king. Put that in your pipe and smoke it.
When and why were y'all talking about Michael Jackson?
Yesterday, when you were here when Mr. Harris was here?
Yeah,
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I get you.
Oh, with Rihanna. Okay. Yeah. I remember what I said. Listen.
I was like, where did this come from?
Yeah. I remember I don't remember what I said, but he was like, I can't agree with you on that one. I don't think I was saying that Drake is a better entertainer, because when I'm thinking entertainer, I'm thinking singing, dancing, like all that. So I don't know what I was
performing. I don't know. It was something that
Yeah. And if I probably was thinking something but said another, because I didn't mean that. I don't think it's a debate that Michael is the greatest performer of all time. Usher ain't in the conversation. Chris Brown can't touch him. I think it's Mike.
If you look at like their tours and the
I
numbers
think
sold out, numbers of people that were there.
I think it's yeah, but I don't even think that's a real metric, because I guarantee you, if Michael got the same coverage and Usher and Chris Brown, they all have fans that are having panic attacks. I don't believe that that's a measure. I don't believe that's a metric that's valid.
Let me have a panic attack. I can't say that.
Listen, all I'm saying is they showed that stuff in the 80s. I guarantee you, if we look hard enough, we could find that stuff at a Chris Brown concert, at a fucking Drake concert, at a Weeknd concert, at a fucking Tory Lanez concert. Especially in this day and age, people are so fanatical and they're mentally frail. You mean to tell me today, a kid that ain't never got that has never been told no by their parents, you mean to tell me they ain't passing out? What are you talking about? Everybody getting a fucking participation trophy for showing up? And these motherfuckers ain't passing on the concerts? Kiss my ass. I don't buy that shit. Guaranteed. I'm positive, there's probably just as many people passing out at fucking, well, not Run DMC. But I guarantee you name ours. What I got? I'm glad y'all showed up early because I had a cancellation. But I guarantee you, there are just as many. I guarantee you, we can find verifiable evidence that everybody got people doing that. Yeah, but I don't know what I said. I'm not even going to address that topic because we just don't know.
I'm just saying, Michael stood there 15 minutes straight, and he had everybody just going crazy.
Sure. Listen, again, if Drake or you name whomever you want to have in this conversation, I'm pretty sure their fan base probably reacted the same way. All I'm saying, if they would have done the same thing.
So if Drake stayed there for 15 minutes, everybody's cussing him out. Yeah.
But that's a sign of the time. That ain't a sign of Drake's magnitude. Oh, also, the Beatles have 20 number one hits. Mariah Carey has 19. Rihanna has 14. So if we're talking about, I don't know what the hell we're talking about. But I know, but yeah, Drake and Mike got 13.
I would say Beatles Mania was a competition with Michael Jackson as far as like the fans and the craziness.
Sure. Yeah. But I'm just saying, Drake's impact on music is comparable to Mike's, and I think what he was saying was it ain't even close. And I'm saying the numbers disagree.
I can agree with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Drake is influenced customer people.
Yeah.
He done started most of the singing rapping lately.
No, I mean Nelly. It's been guys that have done that before Drake, even to the level that Drake has done it. But there's been a lot of crossover entertainers. But Nelly was doing this 20 years ago. And again, there were others before Nelly. LL Cool J wasn't necessarily singing, but he was doing ballads for women.
But so they are saying at a faster pace than Drake did.
I hear you.
So they are saying at a tempo that was faster with Drake's tempo. Like if Drake saying that fast, we would not be talking about Drake. But since he's a slower singer, and it's almost like he's talking the word. Like he's just put a little melody on it, and and it's extending vowels. But
Hold on.
he's not really singing.
Hold on. You want to do a 2 or a 1.5 or a 1 or like how much we bring it down? I'll start with a 2. Yeah. Go ahead, Lee.
Yeah, Drake just brought a more calmer version of it. They were more up-tempo and faster.
Nelly was not. Nelly was singing ballads like Drake. And like Drake has some R&B songs, and I don't think Nelly did, but like some of his like mainstream stuff, like Nelly was doing the exact same thing Drake did.
I don't think that's
But even if we can make that distinction, I don't understand the point. Like, what's the point of Drake singing a little slower than anybody else?
people like Red Fire, Vice and Ty Dolla $ign, Cardi has really bring people like that into the picture of people he's influenced on higher stuff.
But just because again, he's saying there'd be no Drake if there was no Michael. I disagree. Nelly, LL Cool J, and a bunch of R&B rappers. That's low enough. I would argue there's a clearer line of influence from those guys than Michael Jackson. Drake ain't dancing not once. He did that stupid dance on the Hotline Bling. Okay, LL Cool J rapping to women, and Nelly singing have more of a direct correlation to who Drake has become than Michael Jackson did. There's no correlation between the king of pop and the new king of hip hop. There's none, other than the numbers. Outside of that, Nelly was more. Drake is a new age Nelly that has way more crossover power than Nelly did. But Nelly did a country song with
I know you're talking about.
Okay, so again, Nelly was Drake before Drake was Drake. MJ wasn't Nelly before. MJ has had more influence on Chris Brown and Usher. Different category. I'm sorry? I don't know about that. Is the Weeknd dancing? Like, what are we talking about? He does? Listen, I don't like him enough to know. So
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, you don't like it. But like in the song that you really don't like what you get. So like, not old Weeknd, we're talking about the newer weirdo version of Weeknd. This is where he's dancing and but he's not like full on Michael Jackson dancing.
right.
I mean, he dances. It's a little bit. It's not no
Little choreography.
full on performance.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. All I know is I think Drake is pulling from R&B rappers. I don't think he's pulling from Michael. His music don't sound like Michael.
Not at all. Not even.
Right. And I think the only before Weeknd went pop, I don't think there was anything about the weekend that reminded me of Michael Jackson at all. I'm old enough to live through the Michael Jackson era. Nothing except for when he sang Dirty Diana, terribly bad. I don't think the weekend has never reminded me of Michael Jackson. I'm sure, being that he's of a certain age, he definitely grew up listening to Michael Jackson. I'm sure some of that inspired his music, but I think the weekend has been influenced by Drake more than anything. But doesn't mean that Mike wasn't his favorite artist. But I don't think nothing The Weeknd has ever put out that I've heard outside of an actual Michael Jackson song has ever sounded anything like Mike. Mike's music was primarily a bunch of Motown funk. Nothing about The Weeknd is funky at all.
He got a couple songs.
Again, some of his new poppy stuff, maybe, but like the original Weeknd sound, none of that stuff sounded like anything I'd ever heard before. Now, one thing I do know about HD, they got a different client policy than we do here. So, from one of the last straws that broke my back over there, I didn't agree with their client policy, and so if a barber has an appointment with somebody and the barber is late, they make the client wait until the barber gets there. They won't let the client go to anybody that's available at that moment. That's what they were doing when I was there. They might have changed that. But I know that that's not something here. Like, if my client came and I was late or I couldn't make it, they would want me to just let my client leave. They wouldn't let you take it because they don't want me getting upset about it. So just pay attention to that. And if you accidentally take somebody's client, don't post it. Don't post it.
So it said Michael Penix is 24.
I thought he was 26.
No, it's 24, but he'll be 27 when the first contract is up.
Yeah.
So it's like, we're going to sit him down almost with a highlight of his career.
Yeah, but Kurt came off an Achilles. He might. You just don't know what you're getting. And granted, giving him 130 guaranteed, I understand that, but they do need a backup plan and they do need a succession plan.
100%. That's what I was thinking. I said, okay, that probably was the reason. In my head, I'm like, there's no way you pay him like $130 million. Guaranteed.
Right.
Off of an Achilles injury. Like, that does not happen even in the NBA to happen like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Stuff like
So you got that locker room this weekend, or just hanging out? That look long? Should I go down to 1.5? Or you go with that?
We will see you shortly.
Second round.
You want to knock the front down a little bit, or you just want to knock it out? Get it some paint. Knock it down.
Yes, sir.
Do you have one of those at home, or you gonna buy one? Say what? Here, let me clean yours. Cancer. Get away. Chilling this weekend too, or you got something?
They might.
You had an injury or something, or it's like a addiction rehab type thing?
He just got out of Indiana. This kind of been a thing for him the last maybe 4 or 5 years. I've been in the hospital like that.
Yeah.
But I don't think he's going to be able to go back home.
Yeah.
He's like 83.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Grandfather.
Oh, that's your great aunt.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of my great uncles having a would have thrown a surprise birthday party from Vegas. I was past 18, but now we ain't got no more. Before we had 2. Yeah, at the time I was invited. We had 2 barbers, and one of them we had to move on from, and the other one, Malik, just told me this morning he was going to HB. Yeah.
That's the one that we met you at?
Yeah. Yep. You say what? Yeah. Definitely can't go nowhere. I'm not gonna go back to 7 days a week, but I'm gonna probably go back to 6. I don't know, but I think I'm at least sit here. I'm probably keep my calendar closed. I'm probably sit here for a few hours because I don't want to hear by myself every goddamn day. Well, I guess either way. That's what it is. I'll be lost. Yeah. I was a younger man then.
Don't talk down on yourself like that.
Life hadn't beat me down as much as it has today.
Oh man, don't talk like that. I feel you though.
Yeah. I need at least 24 hours to lick these wounds. And I'll get my warrior spirit back. It never gets easy. Especially when you spend as much time working with a person, bringing them up to speed and getting them going, only to see them, move on. Yeah. I don't even remember. Oh, yeah. Yeah. You know what's funny? Yeah. Yeah, man, that nigga got me so good. Yeah. Yeah.
I couldn't do that. I just don't have the heart to do that.
I don't.
I show you, man. It's all like some people in this world can't be human, man. Can't be, man. That just do that. Just blatantly and don't care. Like, no conscience at all.
That's diabolical.
It's like, he made me laugh. First thing I thought of, bro, I should have said that. Remember Big Worm on Friday when he pulled up in the ice cream truck?
Yeah.
Smokey was saying something to me. He was like, what they got to do with me?
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
Family said, I got to go to church.
Yeah.
They got to do with me.
Yeah.
They'll keep you hungry one way or another.
You know, and honestly, I don't care if they do. You know, like
It ain't our business.
yeah. Because I used to when I was younger. When I was younger, like in my 20s and 30s, life was not going well at all. So I was willing to trade places with anybody to settle score. I just didn't care. You know what I mean? Like nothing was going for me. So I had a very pessimistic outlook on life. And so any sign of disrespect, I was willing to die behind.
Real high headed when you're young.
Oh man, super. And I told the story a few times, but I'm the kind of guy, I don't care what you look like, I'm gonna hold the door for you. You can be in better shape than I am, you can be fat, ugly, you can be a fat, ugly woman, you can be I don't care. I'm not holding the door for you to be like, oh thanks, here's my number, call me. You know, it's like, that's what I'm doing, right? It'd be nice if it happens sometimes, but that ain't what I do. But I always do that. And there was a run of like 3 straight months where it seemed like everybody that I held the door for didn't even acknowledge me. And that drove me crazy. To just like, stop what I'm doing to hold the door for you and for you to walk past like I'm a doorman and not even acknowledge me. That shit drove me crazy. Oh man, and like I said, it was like 3 straight months of like no one acknowledging, no one saying thank you, no one, because like in Minnesota we had storm doors. So like imagine there would be like another door like on the other side of the walkway, and it would be like a glass room where there was a door you walk into, then that door. Okay, like it's called a storm door, so that when the severe weather stays outside, right? So a lot of places that I went to had storm doors. So like I would hold the first door. And then, you know, a lot of times a person would hold the second door for me. And for, like I said, 3 months of just nobody doing that. I would hold the door for them, then they would let the door shut behind them as I was trying to walk through it. And so I got to a point where I said, you know what, I had enough. And the straw that broke the camel's back, I had court. And it was a long walkway. And as I'm walking up this long walkway, minivan pulls up and the lady gets out. Now she was halfway attractive. I wasn't attracted to her. She wasn't my speed, but I could see that she was attractive. She just wasn't for me. So I waited an extra, 10, 20 seconds, because I wouldn't have felt right if I didn't. Right? Held the door before her. She goes through the door I held open. When I tell you, she pushed the storm door behind her clothes. The bitch shut the door on me, okay? And what's funny is, as she walked by, she just kind of smiled like, huh. And then I said, you're welcome. And then she again walked through and she pushed the closed door, the storm door behind her. And I was livid. I wanted to grab her by here and drag her back outside and say, you open the goddamn door yourself.
Yeah, man, yeah. I know you had to see that reel on social media recently. Well, it was about last year I saw it. When that dude went back and got the lady and brought her back outside.
No, but I promise that's how I felt.
Yeah, he went back and got her. Like, she didn't say thank you or nothing. Yeah. He went back and got her and brought her outside, closed the door.
Yeah. So after that, that was the day I said, man, I'm a different dude. And so stop holding door for people. And when I tell you every single night that I had an opportunity to hold the door for somebody and I didn't purposely, man, I tossed and turned like I was on death row.
Cause it ain't you.
It ain't me.
Yeah.
It ain't me.
It ain't you.
And I learned, and I did that for about a month, and I got tired of constantly thinking about the people that I shut the door on and what they must have thought of me for lack of manners, lack of courtesy, lack of, humanity, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
And I realized I cannot let people have that much power over me to where, you know what I'm saying, like, I let them. Because, like, while it made me, like, I'll tell you what, that lady that I held the door for, that I just specifically told you a story about, like, that one made me mad. Like, I want to say that. But the other 10 million people that I've held the door for that never said thank you to me, those people, they have way less power over me than the ones that I didn't hold the door open for and I lost sleep over it. Yeah. And so I realized, like, I can't let people dictate who I am. I got to be who I am, and sometimes I'm going to win. Most of the time I'm going to lose, and I got to accept it. I got to be cool with that. Yeah. Because if I play other people's game, it's just so unnatural. I'm never going to win that game. Because it ain't my game. It ain't my race. It ain't my mentality. It ain't my, you know what I'm saying?
I absolutely can relate to that.
Yeah. And so that's why when that dude got me with that KFC line, I said, you know what? And honestly, I used to watch Friday. I'm talking 3, 4, 8 times a day.
Yeah.
And I don't remember that was a line to Smokey. I did not remember
But you know they had Big Worm in the car and then he pulled up in the ice cream truck to the little kid. Make it good with them when she was small.
Yeah.
And Smokey come up. He's like, yeah, me and Craig was over there smoking. Like, what the F they got?
No, so that part I remember. I didn't remember he said, I didn't know he used the KFC line.
Well, he didn't say KFC.
Oh, okay.
He was just saying something about me and Craig was over here.
Yeah. Man, we was,
like, what that got to do with, Worm is like, where my money? He's like, where my money?
Yeah.
The same thing with this guy where you was like, hey, that ain't got nothing to do with me. $5, bro. $5. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I feel you, man. It's like, when you the type of people we are, man, I come to realize because I would get mad too. I'm like, at least you just say thank you.
Right.
I'm not asking for no money or nothing. Just say thank you. But it's like, man, it's thankless. Like being nice and showing people love. It's a thankless job, man. And I learned, at least for me, to not expect nothing in return. Right. And you stay at peace that way. Yeah. If you get thank you and all that, that's cool. But if you don't, you're not expecting it and you won't get mad. And that was my problem. I was always expecting a response, and you set yourself up that way. Because everybody just ain't like that. But I promise, I used to be just like you, real heated with that. I was like, man, I'm doing this to myself because everybody ain't like us, bro. Everybody not like us.
And I think what made it the worst for me was I used to get beat senselessly if I didn't exhibit manners. My auntie used to beat the dog mess out of me, right? And so I am thankful that I learned those lessons. I think she could have chilled out a little bit, but I think, but I am thankful that I was taught those things. It took me a while to understand that everybody wasn't raised like me, and everybody didn't understand, that they weren't taught and shaped around values that I was. And so, like, it ain't an indictment of those people. They don't wish nothing bad upon me. Some of them did, but I'm sure most of them were just in their own head, thinking their own things and not paying attention to their surroundings. And I'm sure there have been times where I have inadvertently done something as bad or worse to other people.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah. And so I had to take a step back and shake myself out of that rage. I wanted to settle the score, but it's like, how? You know what I'm saying? And it's so true. But that's a reflection of how bad my life was at the time, where like I would get that mad over those things. I remember a year or two ago, because I'm on live every day, and there's always trolls. And somebody said something that I happened to see, and I asked the question. I said, is your life that bad where you think your opinion, you voicing your opinion of me, is your life that bad where this would make you feel better by doing that? And then it was almost like me asking a question to my younger self. Because in that moment, I thought to myself, all the time I was mad or like willing to like down talk somebody is because I wouldn't have. You know what I'm saying?
Bro.
And I remember.
I tell you, man, that's the truth.
Yeah, and I remember, and I remember asking that person on my live. I was like, "Is your life that bad where you think bringing me down to your party is gonna make you like you think I'm gonna join you in this?"
Some people, that's all they have.
That's all they
don't have nothing else going on in life. I'm moment of honesty right here. In my early 20s, man, I used to be on these message boards, like before social media got popped.
Yeah.
And they had like little message boards. Yeah. And when I was in college, I was in the band. They had like a forum for sports, one for band, like all your organizations.
Yeah.
And me and some of my partners used to get on there and burn time. We would create aliases and just troll people, man.
Yeah.
But guess what? I'm at home. I had like a little job, but I wasn't doing nothing significant, man.
Yeah.
Didn't have no ambition or nothing.
Yeah.
I was that person at one time.
Yeah.
So when I see people like trolling people and stuff, now I don't go too hard on them, but I'm like, man,
Right.
hopefully they get it one day. Like
Yeah.
I did. Hopefully they get it one day.
Yeah.
That ain't the way, man. This is gonna come back to you. It's gonna come back to you. I promise, man. I wasted so much time doing that. So I don't judge nobody, man.
Right.
Man, I was that person. So I did it in my life.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we got me and that person went back and forth. And I said, like the last thing I said to him was like, bro, I'm too happy to hate on somebody else. I'm too happy. And then like I said, it was almost like I was talking to my older self or my younger self when I said that, because I think about all the fights I got into. It wasn't that what the person did to me, but what I perceived that they did to me was worth fighting for. It was that I was so unhappy and so like unfulfilled that I needed some form of like release. I can't really describe it, but I just know now I'm too happy to hate on somebody else. I'm so happy I want to share my blessing with other people. And maybe I'm not going to give you no money. Maybe I can't even give you no game. But I would much rather uplift you and like your post and share it as opposed to shit on it. Oh, that's the worst cut I ever seen, or you know what I'm saying? Like,
Or at the minimum, just don't say nothing at all. You know, don't say nothing at all. Because something you said earlier on the backtrack too, you know, like when you're saying like, you know, you're saying it's a build up sometime and then you find it just snap.
Yeah.
It's kind of like that one you snap on, they be looking at you like, oh.
yeah.
They look at it, and it's true too. To sometimes, it's like what they did might not have been as significant as what the people before them did.
Yep.
But they caught the brunt of everything. Like when I used to fight when I was young.
Yeah.
I remember one time in 7th grade, it was the last day of school, and there was these 2 guys. I fought them one-on-one by myself. They was picking on me, and my mom and my brother watched me. I asked my brother, "Don't jump in."
Yeah.
Handle both them boys. I was always a small dude.
Yeah.
But once I get mad to the point where I'm crying, man, you better run, man.
Sad, bro.
And that's what I was doing. And I told my brother, I said, nope, I got it. I got it. And him and my mom right there watching. My mom the same way. We just talked about that on the phone this week. You know, she was like, once I start crying, you know me.
Man,
She said, I said, yeah. I said, all your children got that from you. My mom don't play that one. She can take, and the thing about it, we can take a lot. And the tears come, they think it's weakness, but no, it's anger, it's rage. Yeah, bro. So it's like, man, we at that point, we capable of like ending you if we like really. Like really, all I used to fight was people bigger than me, bro. I wasn't scared. Like once I get to that point, come on, bro. What you got?
Yeah.
What you got, bro? I got you. I'll swing on you like with no hesitation at that point.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, it just, you know, I look back now and I'm like, one time, man, I almost took a major L in life, like to the point where I almost died because of my lack of controlling my rage.
Yeah.
And I was a teacher, man. And only time I ever been in the hospital in my life, I was a band director. And I was young. I was doing some student teaching. I was 20 years old. Went back to teach at my old high school because they was looking for a band director at the time, and they knew I was going to school. But it's like, can you come in and sit in? And that brother, it was just one brother, man, and me and him was cool. When I was a senior in high school, he was a freshman. But when I became the band director, he was a senior. So I made him my band captain because he was like an enforcer. Like most people scared of him. So I said, I'm gonna use you. I need you to like help me control these people, you know. But it was like the end of the school year, and I was stressed about a lot, man. And they would come in the band room. He was a singer. Him and another group of singers would come in there on my office on they, you know, they half day or whatever. And this is my off period. And I just want peace and quiet. And they out there cutting up. And this one day I was just pissed. And man, the dude, I told him could they keep it down. He got smart with it. And that the day was like a tipping point. I was dressed up and I started unbuttoning my shirt. And they started laughing at me. And I made it work. And when I say I rushed him, and what he did, he grabbed me and like started grasping. I rushed him in the swamp. He ducked me and like barely missed my punch. I'm a teacher. I'm a teacher, bro. And he grabbed me around the waist. We started wrestling. He got the best of me power-wise. And what the guys in the room told me, it was only like 6 people in the room. They were all students too. He got me down, kind of slammed me, and the floor was similar to this. They had like a layer of indoor-outdoor carpet, that thin carpet, but it was like concrete under it. When he slammed me down, when we fell and he slammed me, he said my head bounced on that floor like a basketball. I had a concussion. I had to get rushed to the hospital. I almost died. When I got there, the doctor said if you had been out 2-3 more minutes, you wouldn't have made it. So
you stopped breathing?
That's what they said. They said if you had been out another 2-3 minutes, you probably wouldn't have made it. And that was a huge lesson, you know, in me controlling my anger, man. So my boss, he suspended me from my job, and he suspended that guy. He was about to graduate. He was graduating senior, and they asked me what I wanted to do, and I said, well, man, unfortunate situation, like, man, let him graduate. But he let me come back to work. They suspended me for 2 weeks. Came back to work.
With pay or without pay?
I was suspended without pay. But at the time, I was living in my parents' house. I was still young. Yeah, but still. I turned in my keys at the end of it when I finished. I just like, I can't be dealing with this.
Right. These kids, disrespectful as kids.
But I was young and immature too.
Right.
You know, to be a teacher with all that weight on me. I think it could have cost me my life.
Yeah. No, I'm thankful that I had to learn the lessons I had to learn, where I had to learn them and when. Because, dog, the type of menace I was, I would have been shot multiple times down here. I would have been shot. Yeah, the way these gun-toting hillbilly be moving, nah, I'd have been a whole different dude, or I'd have been dead. I couldn't have had the same swag and bravado. Because it was weird because I've always been a friendly, jovial, like, let's be friends type of person. But if you mess with people that I was loyal to, like most of the fights I got into were behind loyalty for someone else. But they had nothing to do with me.
Bro, I promise.
Yeah.
We got the same characteristics.
Yeah.
I see other people get bullied and stuff. I really want to step up.
Dog. And see, my problem was I was a great athlete. I was strong, and I had mommy and daddy issues. So I had a lot of rage and anger in me, and I had nobody to help me with that. But if my best friend was like, "Hey man, that dude talking greasy. Don't even worry about it. I'm gonna deal with it." And I put myself into tough spots. I definitely had my own beef, but it wasn't very often that I had problems. But I tell you what, if I found out you were talking slick about my name, because a lot of times people were cool in my face, but for whatever reason, when I wasn't in the room, I was the one to talk about it. I'm like, bro, we was cool. I just helped you. I helped your sister out. I did this for you, whatever. Now you talking crazy about me? Oh, we got to go now. We got to fight about this. Oh God. And social media came and played it up. Yeah, I'll be damned if you talk crazy about me on social media or talk crazy to me on social media because we got a disagreement about, God knows what, like something trivial that don't matter to nothing. But once you start talking crazy to me on the internet, it's like, bro, I know you in real life. You would have never talked to me like that if I was here. Man, I done had a few of them fights. Let me find this boy on these streets. Yeah. Yeah, them years ago. And now, you know what I'm saying, now I got things to lose. So I have no ambition to be settling scores. You're like, man, look, I worked hard to get to where I'm at in life. To let another stupid setback that I could control. Like, it's one thing if somebody does something to me. I got every right to defend myself. But it's like, man, I'm not even going to answer the situation to put you in a situation, to put your hands on you, bro. I ain't going to do that.
I promise, bro. Some people in this world, they just in a place and they like, look, they life ain't going nowhere. They see you got something going on. That's when they attack, bro. Yeah, that's when they attack. They want to bring you down. Yeah. Yep. They miserable. Like the woman you opened the door for. Like where I'm from, my hometown. I just told my mom last night on the phone, man. We had a long conversation. So that place has a curse. You always hear people get killed out there and stuff. It's a little small town. And some little kids, not kids, but in the early 20s, they just got arrested today. The dude that was a senior when I was in high school, when I was a freshman, he got murdered. He moved back out there from here. He moved out here and was doing fine. Yeah. Like 48, 49 years old. Moved back out there and he got murdered like 2 days ago.
How long had he been in town?
Kids out there, they just ain't got no heart, bro. Yeah. Like I had a friend of mine, his birthday today. He got murdered last year. Yeah. And that guy, the dude who was my friend, he was doing stuff in the community. He did all the council meetings, doing stuff for the youth. They killed a man. Killed him. Tried to kill him, like, still don't know why. I don't even think they caught his killers yet.
He just sent me something on TikTok where a 7-year-old boy killed a guy for fun. And they didn't know what happened to the guy. Well, they knew what happened to him. They didn't know why it happened. But apparently the dude was asleep. Apparently asleep in an RV, and a kid he was shot in his sleep. They didn't know who did it or why. And then this kid, 3 years later, got in trouble at school because he threatened a kid's life. Said he was gonna kill a kid. So they called him in to the principal's office and they talked to him. And in that interview about the kid that he threatened his life, he confessed to the murder of some dude in another state. Oh. And they were like, what? So they vetted the story, found out that a dude did in fact get shot in the head while sleeping in an RV camp Turns out that kid was at his grandfather's RV, found his grandfather's gun, and for whatever reason, just took it, ran off, and shot the dude. Put it back, and pretended like nothing happened.
He is never a suspect because
He was 7. Yeah.
Wow.
Dude had no enemies.
Because he was 7 when it happened.
Yeah.
He's not culpable.
Yeah. He can't even be sent to juvenile.
Look, bro, I'm not religious anymore.
Yeah.
I'm spiritual, but they definitely demonic spirits all over this place, man. It really does exist, man. They got people here for that purpose. This dude got a nation too. That low level entity, he got his people. He got his people. They got people here for that reason, to destroy him. Some families just curse, man. Some families are cursed. And you be the one to, get up out of there,
That's the rap.
That's why I told my mom last night, I said I had to get up out of this city, because it just ain't something. When I go there now and visit, I'll be up out of there early. I can't stay no more than one night.
Bad juju.
Yeah. Anyway, bro.
Good to see you, dog.
Likewise,
Great
bro. I'll
conversation.
see y'all next time, my brother. All right, my son. I'll take care of you. All right.
Okay, I got another break. Let's see, oh, Mr. Scott. Yeah. Just kidding. What did Malik say to you when he got here?
Not much. You came with a smile. They were like, why are you smiling?
Yeah.
I got bad news.
Yeah.
Here's my last thing. Let's talk to Sean. Okay.
Oh, very well. Well, I'm doing all right. I'm here. Good to see you. Huh? Come on now.
You stressed right now.
Yeah, man. It's just life. It happens. It's life and business, I guess. We all get it. Yeah. Love to eat this. We still letting the beard grow, just line up. Take it easy this weekend, or you got something?
Yeah, I'm gonna try. We got crazy in the park this weekend. They got this men's health thing. Also, I think I might check out. Yeah, one of those two I'm gonna roll over. If not both, I think crazy in the park will after 6 p.m. Get up and get out. Eat something.
No, we lost one of the barbers. Just me and her now.
Hey,
Yeah, that's why, it's just not good right now. It's only a matter of time before she leaves.
I'm not leaving.
I don't feel so hot right now. Sucks, man. Yeah, it does. I mean, and like I tell everybody, and I mean, I want what's best for people, even if it doesn't benefit me. I don't want nothing that don't belong to me. Yeah. And, you know, if someone has a better opportunity, even if that means that my opportunity, or even if that means my opportunity situation is not worse, I'm still fine with that. But it just sucks that it constantly does not benefit me. And it constantly makes my situation worse. Especially when I'm trying to make other people's lives easier and better. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the part that I take a deep breath and sigh behind. Is that. It's like, I could, if I wasn't worried about others, I would be on Forbes. I've been fortunate. But because I'm constantly looking out for others and trying to help put other people in a situation so that I have company wherever I'm going, I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm exhausted. I'm stressed. But I don't know how to be a different person. I don't know how not to think of others. I don't know how to just focus on what I want to do. I don't have that ability. I wasn't allowed to do that as a kid. Like, I'm the oldest of 31 grandkids. You know, I have 2 brothers and sisters in my dad's house that I was practically a baby daddy to. I have a little sister in my mom's house that I was raising, you know what I'm saying, like helping them raise. Like, I've never been able to think of Shawn. Yeah. And so now, as an adult with a business, it only, you know, falls in line with my life trajectory, and I don't know how to break that cycle. And I don't know if I want to. I just wish I was better at helping other people so that my situation wouldn't be so stressful. But, I mean, but that's what I'm currently feeling, thinking, experiencing. But that's life.
So, take a break, man. Be selfish a little bit.
Well, I have 2 years left on the lease, so I don't have time to do it. I'm practically paying 2 mortgages right now. Yeah. So taking a break is only making my situation worse. And like, you know, I don't know how I'd be able to take a break. I would like to, you know, when this lease is over, get a smaller building so that my economic burden isn't so high if we're stuck by ourselves again. Right. Understood. But I got 2 years till I can do that. But you know, I know I'm strong enough to overcome this, and I've dealt with worse situations, so like I'm not, you know, it just currently sucks right now because I found out this morning, you know what I'm saying? I ain't had a full 24 hours, let alone 24 minutes to even digest it.
You haven't been able to lift your wound.
Not at all. And I told my last client, I just said, give me a day to grieve. 24 hours tomorrow, you know, I'll be in another state of mind. And currently, like I said, I just find out about this at 10:30 this morning.
That's never good.
Nah, it's a terrible way to start the Friday. It's Monday type shit. I don't know what day of the week I'd rather hurt it, but not on a Friday. Not to the start of the day. But, you know, again, this life, and I'm sure I will have many, many, many more bad days. But I will definitely have some good ones. And I just gotta stay afloat. My next good day.
Yeah.
So how is your property management situation? Is that completely over, or are you doing that until the properties are sold?
No, I'm doing something else now.
Wait, so she ain't selling no more?
She's still trying to sell them, and kind of wants me out of that portion of it.
Yeah.
You know, she didn't take any of my advice. Don't get you're kind of used to that now.
Right.
This is something you don't want to take it. Totally up to you. Right. Been on the market now 45 days. He hasn't bought it. And that's it.
Right. Damn, they're malpractice. That's quite harmful, actually. That days on market is some people, that freaks them out.
Yeah.
Makes them paranoid, and
Exactly.
it makes them hungrier to negotiate.
And the amount of renter travel is quick. Well, I mean, I had 2 people ready to lease 2 out of 3 rooms. And she was like, I don't want to go this direction. Okay. I'll let them know. And that was a last moment thing like yours too. I mean, I'm running all their apps and everything, checking everything. Yep, checks out. Well, who's in? We got to move in there. We're not going to do this. Okay. So my business has been quiet.
What about you? 95.
My 9 to 5, man, these people just will not call me back, man. I gotta wait for an offer.
Oh, so you're not even with the company that?
I'm still with the company I've been with. Right?
Yeah, okay.
I'm waiting on an offer from another company. They're interested in it. They contacted me yesterday. Hey, she's supposed to get back with me on Monday. I was like, that's the end of the week. What y'all doing? Just check. You didn't email me back yet. So I'm like, okay, it's not gonna do it. What's going on?
It's hard out here for folks.
Hard out here for LeBron right now.
Good God.
My goodness.
Oh man, they're gonna be sweaty. Yeah, last night we were busy. We had some of my clients wanted to shoot some skits. So we had to mute the TV, so I heard so we couldn't hear nothing. And because of all the promotion, I forgot the Lakers were playing last night. I had the draft on, but it was on mute, so I would just look up from time to time to see who that did what. Yeah. But I didn't even realize the Lakers had played until we got home, and I was like, damn, I didn't even realize. But I'm glad I didn't watch because it made my night worse.
Yeah.
You're gonna just cry.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
I was about to suit up and jump in. Something off the bench, point guard.
They say that there's a superstar coming to LA this summer, but now I'm like, well, where's Bronny going? Like, what happened? Because I know LeBron wants to play with Bronny. So, what's that mean?
Is he going in the NBA next year?
Yeah, he's entering the draft.
Yeah.
Yeah. So regardless of what happens in LA, unless they pull some kind of magic where they draft Bronny, they're not going to draft Bronny in the first round. That wouldn't make sense. But if they don't, someone's going to draft him in the second round. And I think if I were a team that was close to contending, I would draft Bronny for the sake of getting LeBron. Because LeBron can move heaven and earth to get to wherever he wants to in the NBA. So I would then say, okay, I'm drafting Bronny. He ain't going over there, so you got to come over here.
For his last year, too.
Yeah.
He ain't got too much more.
Yeah, it was good. It was great while it lasted. daughter's still in good shape?
Oh,
Yeah.
crazy little women.
Yeah.
The youngest daughter is supposed to move in tomorrow to her house.
The HUD home?
Yeah, since December.
Yeah.
He never got fired, that guy. I heard he got fired. I thought he quit, but he got fired. I was like, how are you on the job this long and there's no toilet and no water heater? Those are stock items, man. It's not like you're, waiting on a water feature made in wherever. That's a trip to Lowe's, dog. That's off the shelf. So three houses didn't have all of that, man. It's just a mess. I could manage just from down here.
Well, hopefully, you say she moves in today?
Let's move in tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow.
How can you forecast? We're moving in December, and here it is.
Yeah.
Pretty much May.
Right.
That's a miss.
See, I was faced with that option. I wanted a house on the water, and they told me that it would take less than 120 days. And but they had houses available right then that were across the street from the lake.
Yeah.
And I really want to be on the lake, but I was like, man, I've been homeless for 6 months already. I don't know if I have another 4 months in me. And I thought to myself, the likelihood they're going to be on schedule and nothing happens between now and then is unlikely. So that 4 months could turn into 5 or 6. And it's like, man, I can't do that. I can possibly do 4. I definitely can't do 5, and I promise I won't do 6. And so I ended up buying. I'm happy with my house. I would have loved it to be on the lake, but hey, I'll get them next time.
It is what it is. Yeah.
I'll get them next time.
boy, how you doing, man? Okay, check. Yes. Days back here, so it's like I'm a real sensitive. So just stop asking. Get in the curse. Get in the curse.
Have a good time, man.
Stay up, bro.
All right, man. I ain't got no choice. All right, buddy.
Excuse me, could you please record me for just a second?
He don't turn his head for nothing on that day. I said, Grandpa, I see what he said. You know what I'm doing, Grandpa? They just go to the eye. Grandpa, hear that? I said, go to the high. Your mom is for me? Yeah. I just gave birth to that. No big deal. What happened?
Yo,
I said Brian might be way out here starting my electrician phone.
a Barber burner?
Lil?
What's he got for you?
He knows about it. We just want to go back and forth for about a month now. So maybe we just kind of just requesting to put it in.
education that the guy really will want to do the school, pay me to pay and whatnot, how much I would make in 10 years. So I've been going back to the school for so many months now, and nothing takes. So basically I talked to one lady in the office because I was like, I gotta get something going, because I want to do a little bit, so they gave me a book to get a contract to be in touch with. No. And then, I'm not going to this one.
You said it, right? You said that black people
Stephen A. Smith. Stephen A. Smith, like OJ, whatever you think about him, he's racist, whatever he did, if you believe in heaven, he's in one of those, right? So, but, all you can do is have some level of sympathy with the people, or let behind the love. When Caitlyn Jenner goes, girlfriend, I'm like, he was like, hey man, did you see when Caitlyn said, trying to compare I don't know if Caitlyn kills my girlfriend's damn sure did. There you go. And I say this, Caitlyn got some balls pretending like she don't know what happened. Caitlyn Jenner proved that you can, no matter what you have on her, you can. Like, okay, whatever you think about it, he's racist, whatever he did, she actually, she wanted him. But that, I'm gonna keep cheating with me, and the thing is, after that happened, he got wanted here after he killed him. And then he had Chris Brown did some of his things. He had no people that his bad turn. Waited till he was 65 to turn 40 and came over here. I think he needs to go back and somebody just got in his head. It was crazy to me. So when people have these, he was an ass when he was a man. He's a big ass now. They got he's the worst guy that human being. Everything that is good about everything was supposed to That's all us. Everything you don't like about us, so when I hear these things, it's easy to have the big stuff. That's just nothing but even right now, everybody talking and it felt like we started having just in the last year something was coming, right? But now it's calm. And you gotta think, man, I saw these things didn't exist 2 years ago. And it was Facebook, and it was like how we consuming now, Facebook, Instagram, all the social media kind of things.
Very much fun.
Have a good week.
Okay, yeah, we should go. It's the littlest one that he grew up
We got at least 2 more years. And then after that, you go anywhere else.
I don't know how to cut hair. I mean, I can cut my son's hair. It takes me a long time. But I can get about that. I've done it before. But I ain't got patience.
What do you have patience for?
I can do hair, but I don't have patience. I don't like to have to please other people.
That's what I'm asking. What do you have patience for?
So, I mean, like I can braid, I can do like box braids, I can perm, I can dye. My mom used to do cosmetology. Okay. So when I was in middle school, she taught me how to do hair because she said my hair was mature and that I needed to figure out how to do it on my own. And so she was like, you got that whole sleeve hair, I really need you to figure it out. So I was like, like my daughter's twins, my oldest, I do her hair.
Do you know what I have? I've never heard of this 4C, any of that. I never heard of that until we had a color specialist come here like 2 years ago and did a color seminar for the shop. But I had never heard of like the hair.
Your type.
Yeah, I have no idea what I have.
So you can you can tell like your porosity in your hair by putting your hair in water, and how much water, like if your hair floats versus if it sinks, it'll tell you what the porosity of your hair is, and how to put moisture in your hair, and how to handle your hair. And so I'm a sciencey person. I know it's kind of weird, and I work in genetics. So like with your hair, you can look up like a panel and look at different people's curl patterns, and your type is based off the curl pattern of your hair.
So what happens when you have multiple types of hair?
A lot of us do. So I'm a strong 4C though, but I got like a 4C heavy in the back and a 4B at the top. And as I get older, my hair curls relax a lot more.
Yeah.
So, but like I break brushes, like my hair is cake, right? Like I want to lock my hair so bad because I leave my hair in braids.
Yeah.
And so I shaved my, like after I had my daughter, I cut my hair. I'll shave my hair in a minute.
Yeah.
And now my hair is down here, and she's only 2.5. But when it's wet, it's like this tight. But when I blow it out, it's like not that long. So it just depends on like how tight your curls are. So if your curls are a little bit looser, like my daughter's hair, she's probably got like 4A, 4B.
So is every Afro person a 4? It's
No.
just a okay.
No, they can be 3. You can be 2. But A goes like 1A, 2A, 1, 3A, then you go all the way up to like 4C. It just depends on like if your hair's straight or if you're, because it's based off the curl pattern of your hair. So what's your curl pattern?
And you can't feel, you can't tell by feeling my hair?
I can.
Come over here. So like this, yeah, I mean I got this.
So
Like this stuff back here is real silky.
Okay, so when your hair budded, how long did it take?
To lock?
Yeah, was it quick?
This one takes a while.
So I would think you're probably more like a 3C. That's a guess because your hair is long. But based off the base of your hair, it's a more looser curl. But if I was to see it out, it might be, I would say, a 4A.
Yeah. I never heard of it, and then I was like, well, what the hell am I? But I didn't know what to ask.
But you can look it up.
Yeah.
Like his hair is like, that was hair would be like a 4B. My hair is really cute, like really cute. But then my pink hair, like it's almost like a sandy brown. It almost looks like it's really dry, but it's not. That's just the color of his hair.
Yeah.
Unless it's cut really short. But so my kids are half Inupian. They're half Inupian. So
what does that mean? Is that a country?
It's a tribe.
Tribe. Okay.
So they're Eskimo.
Eskimo.
Yeah. So my
okay.
kids are half Eskimo and half African American. So his hair color, like his dad is all black here. And he has a red beard, like almost red beard. But you would think he was. So I think his hair might turn red because of how light. Because when he was young, his dad, when I was younger, my beard was a different color, and then as I got older, it got brighter. It got red. So I don't know.
Mine was red, and then it just turned gray. Like all the gray that I have was red.
So he might be a really gray because of how light his hair is. Come on, Woogie, let's go. Now y'all want breakfast for dinner. They're like, can we have French toast? Sure. I make French toast.
What up, dog?
Dallas Kendrick, let's go.
What's going on, my brother?
Don't run.
Living the dream, guys. Living the dream. How y'all? Stick with the taper?
Yeah.
See you guys. You know Papa coming up? Got anything fun going on this weekend? You know? You say you're trying to get braids? You trying to get braids? No? What you doing? Just letting it grow?
I want to cut it down, but summertime will bust. I won't go.
Get out. Celtics gonna lose in 5.
So the Celtics gonna lose in 5?
In 5. Absolutely. Hot garbage.
So who you got coming out the East?
Out the East? It don't matter.
As long as it ain't the Celtics.
It don't matter. The Nuggets, if the Nuggets make it out the West, they win in 5. If the Timberwolves make it out the West, they sweep it.
Oh no, I got shot. It could be a tall, light-skinned dude finally.
Yeah, his name will be Rudy Gobert or Jamal Murray. I know Rudy ain't getting buckets, but I definitely know Tatum ain't.
Tatum will average 28.
All right. Yeah, and he gonna average 4 L's too.
I don't want to be that guy, but this is our year.
Okay.
He don't want to be that guy.
All right. Yeah, right. He enjoys being that guy. That's That's what his name on his license says. That guy. And right now the championship goes through the West.
I thought you go to the number one seed in the league though. My boy.
I mean, they've been the number one seed in the league for 4 years.
That's very true.
Like I said, it's
All right. You might as well root for the Cowboys too then. Huh?
Maybe she should draft the quarterback. I can't tell you.
You from the East Coast, my friend? You from the East Coast?
My daddy's from Boston.
Okay. Well, I can respect it. I ain't gonna disrespect your father. But they still trash. Period.
I'm gonna send you when the finals start.
All right. Well, he going. This is his last day at the shop.
I'm gonna come by just to see you.
All right. That's cool. So you a Patriots fan too?
Yeah. You showed me right.
So what y'all think about what y'all get the quarterback? Drake. Yeah. How y'all feel about that? Yeah, I would be too. He ain't got no support system.
We're gonna draft one now.
Okay.
We got the second pick in the second round. We're gonna draft the wide receiver.
All right.
I'm ready. Offense, though, they just gotta keep them upright.
Yeah, because I was finna say you need to draft healthcare. You need to draft Dr. Andrews, that doctor that be doing all them surgeries that be getting people healthy quicker. Draft him. That boy will get beat up.
You gonna be a Texas fan?
Absolutely not. What, sir? Eagles. Damn, skip it.
Oh, you know what Malik said?
What?
He said Jalen Hurts is hot.
Yeah, Malik picked the right time to talk crazy.
You know what I'm saying?
Malik on his way out, so they ain't worried about it. This is his last day, and I'm saying good riddance.
I was defending the two. Jalen Hurts ain't trash. He was clowning Hurts last night.
Yeah.
I thought that last thing. What he did with it.
Yeah. We gonna see. We gonna see. This hair, just let it grow, or she gonna braid it or twist it?
Huh?
I said, what's she gonna do with his hair?
I don't know.
He said he
Usually
wanted-
once it grows so high, she gets the braid.
Yeah. He said he want to cut it. He said, but the mom won't let him. Yeah, man, be like that.
Definitely be like that. Yeah, be like that.
Check them out, this cable.
Well, I heard some of my coworkers talk about it.
Yes, sir.
Very good, yeah.
Wait, make it feel.
The huge. How did was it a crawfish? Yeah, how did the crawfish bowl go? The city just wasn't in my plan. That was.
Man, I got roasted in there.
Oh, it's too tight.
We had got like 66 pounds live. I cooked them on they finished in the same night.
How many people showed up?
12, 13. It wasn't too many, but it was enough.
Keep silent, keep it up.
I do it.
The game show, Kel?
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Here, can you, the remote right here. That one. Yep. Thank you, man. Back to life. You out of school this weekend?
I got a Birmingham on Monday.
For work or for fun?
2 weeks.
You gonna be there for 2 weeks?
You need a break.
I'll be good.
You want cash or cash?
What, 54? Appreciate it.
Thank you, buddy.
Yes, sir.
Have a good time. Be safe in Birmingham.
Yes, sir.
All right, bro. I'll see
Celtics,
you in about 4 weeks.
Celtics trash.
All right.
All right.
See, we know where your team going, though.
Hey, man, have a good day.
Yeah.
Vacate the premises, dog. All right, buddy. All right, bro.
So let me get straight. I posted a video bringing awareness to two teens, both led by men dating apps this year, and were both dismembered in similar ways. And yet you were arguing, unlike others, that black men also unalive white women as if that's similar. I am talking about the methods in which these men target and unalive white women to bring awareness, and yet you're trying to make this comparison. And then you call us Dick sucking celebrations. We got kids. Dick sucking celebrations. Wishing they water coaches. My parents. I started doing this. So, either way, it's wrong. Coach. My hands look like this induction again. The most annoying part is they probably fucking losing. Okay? And I'm sure I'm used to the score, get up, and the ref, on the sideline, high five your friends. Now, things like celebration. I was really on the coach for those kids, but unfortunately, the underwriting these generations. And if you don't like that, I got Giving me
The most.
He's been there for 10 minutes.
15.
15 minutes.
And now he's late. Yeah, now he's late.
He's about to be 1 minute late.
No, he's 1 minute late already.
He was there for a while.
Yeah.
Just chilling. Maybe his clock is different than the car. You know?
Sean could have been done with his cup
I figure.
if he would have just come in.
But I don't see why you wouldn't just come in and knock it out. You just sit in the car. You want to get away from the wife, you could have just said that.
We still want to get Did you have a talk with Ray? Just waiting on what's going on?
No, not yet.
She don't even know.
We'll talk to her.
Next time you show up early, walk in because I've been waiting on you.
Oh, for real?
Yes.
Not for that.
Good night. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot. Sorry. You got anything going this weekend or just you say black tie tonight?
Black tie for friends birthday.
I know, did you say tonight?
Tonight, yeah.
Oh, tonight. You said the birthday party?
Yeah. That's pretty much. What about you? You all set again?
Mostly, yeah, mostly. I ordered a pool table, so that's supposed to get here, I guess, in 2 weeks now. You say what?
Like the bill at balls?
Yeah, but yeah. I'm not particularly good at it, I guess. Yeah, it'll serve multiple purposes in the house. Double as a dining room table. I got an open concept, so like my kitchen goes into my living room, but I got a big open space where a dining room would be, but I don't do formal dining, so it's like height of my couch.
Do any backyard stuff?
No, so I have a really small backyard, so I covered my entire backyard, well, most of my backyard in pavers. So my dogs don't dig up my yard. My last house they dug up my yard. Almost my entire backyard. So now I just got pavers and I got astroturf rugs. Yeah, mostly so. Yeah, right there on the other side of this RV. 3 or 4 minute drive. Yeah, right. Depending on the stoplight. Yeah, when I leave here, I'll be home within 5 minutes. Where you say? Oh, Tom Lake. Yeah, I'll pass you up. It depends on the day. Yeah, it depends on the day. Like usually my calendar is full today. It's on the app. But yeah, it's It just depends on the day. So he's my barber right there. His last day is today, so it'll just be her and I. So walk-ins are gonna be tough because I have usually my calendar fills up. So there's no like I can tell you this. There's no point in texting me because I'm not gonna respond because usually if I have a minute, if I'm free, then that's one thing. But a lot of times I don't have time because my calendar is usually full, and so it's like if I don't respond, your best bet is show up and wait. I'll get to you. A lot of times people ask me if I got time, and it's like, well, what if I got time right now? Get here and wait. I work pretty quick, but again, a lot of times when I'm coordinating with, like, it just takes too much time and energy to be going back and forth with somebody about when they can come in. It's like, bro, my books have showed you when I'm free. So, yeah.
I understand.
Yeah, but especially now that it's just her and I, like we don't have any barbers to help us with the walk-in. So now it's like, shit, man, first come, first serve. You say what?
There's a lot of people here.
Yeah, at one point we had, at the same time we had Erica, Roy, Malik. I think we had one other. No, I think it was just Erica, Roy, Malik at one point, and then Erica went to a suite. Roy went to a shop down 99, and then now Malik is going to a shop down Friday. See, that's the thing. It's like now, because it's been slow, but now that we're gonna have less barbers, I just feel it. I know, like, now the walking track is gonna be more of it's the business. But also too, with walk-ins, I charge $10 more. Paul.
What's up?
Just in time for the family meeting.
I guess so. We just traded our pickle with. Why? Ain't no position to video the team. What's up, we're doing?
Oh, excuse me. I'm not going to wait till the mustache time again. Talk to myself a bit or just line it up. Okay. And am I doing your mustache with a razor or just the edge up? Just the edge.
fresh. They pass their people to go wrong. There are some new rules or What's that meat from saying? I'm out for my soul kind of really like we got fans and four friends on all day. We go right in.
Watched it once since you've been
I didn't expect it to be that much. You ain't enough water. You still gotta wash it.
Credit card?
You want cash out? What time? 42.
Oh, I got you.
Oh, it's all
Terrible, man. The tip will be back. I just found out about all this about 2 hours ago.
Well,
I'm not lying.
I found out about it 6 hours ago. What are your thoughts?
I try to encourage them to be men
Yeah.
and to make their own decisions.
But I feel some kind of way about it because I just found out about it a couple hours ago.
Yeah.
So I taught them or tried to teach them, when you're making a big decision like that, let's sit down and talk about it.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I found out about it when it was done.
Yeah.
I think that's one way I feel about it. Like, it'd be nice if you would have let us know what's coming.
Yeah.
You know.
And I know that's more than likely would have been something that I would have said. Because you know the normal things, to get 2 week notice kind of thing. He probably don't know anything about that. I'm serious. He probably doesn't know.
It's not the standard in these days.
Right.
Yeah. No, I mean, I've said this 100 times, and I'll say it a million more. I want what's best for people, even if it doesn't benefit me.
Right.
And I knew this was coming when I told him that we were going to start turning the screws on if he don't get his paperwork together. We told him every month it's going to go up $25. So get your shit together.
And that's what happened. You realize that that's the mark.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Really?
Yep. And the thing is like, you know.
I don't know what's up with him in that test. I really don't.
I wish, trust me, I wish I knew too.
So, what was it? No, it was last night. We were watching the draft. I think it was last night. Might have been a couple nights ago. But we're sitting there and we're talking about just, kind of sports things. And they got to talking about when they were in high school and they played on defense together. And so Malik got to talking about how he would keep everybody in line. If they didn't know what to do, they would always ask him. So he knew every defensive play and where everybody was supposed to be. And so I let the conversation play out. And so after we got finished talking, I said, okay, grandson, I need to be Papa for a second. He was like, okay, what's up? I said, if you can remember all that, where everybody's supposed to be on the field for every play, why you can't take that test? Yeah. And he just kind of looked at me, had that half smile on his face.
You got me.
Yeah.
You got me, old man.
Talking about it's different. I was like, how is it different? Yeah. I said, are you kidding me? So I don't know what's up with the test.
Yeah, I mean, I took it. I understand, and for me, I thought it was harder for me because I was 38 at the time. I hadn't been in a classroom setting since college, 20 years prior. You know what I mean? So it's like I thought I was at a disadvantage because I hadn't been in a situation where I had to learn and regurgitate knowledge like that.
Right.
But it is what it is. Again, he's grown and he's growing, and he's gonna make his own decisions and do what he's gonna do. I would have loved to have been able to get him to get that stuff done, but man, I'm fighting battles over here every day just trying to keep the bills paid.
And it really is not your job. I understand what you're saying.
It isn't, but it's definitely not my job when I want it more than they do.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It'd be different if he was constantly up here studying and, hey man, can you give me, can you quiz me? You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's one thing when that's the thing, then it's like, I have no problem matching your energy. But when it's completely up to you and it ain't a concern, and it's like, well, hell man, if you don't care, I don't care.
But I think it's two things. I think COVID really messed my daughter up too. She was in college at the time. Yeah. But so they were with me during COVID, and they would, of course, I'm staying on top of them because I work from home. Yeah. So I'm staying on top of them, making sure that they're, showing up for their classes. Yeah. And I can't, honest to God, I can't tell you guys how many times they would come to my room, knock on the door, and just show me their laptop. Look, Papa, we got another class. And look at you in this class. I mean, over and over and over again. Yeah. So I think that really messed them up because they were supposed to be doing these classes on their own. And that wasn't working. And finally, at the end, what they did, they made all the students come into the school like on a Saturday. And they would do these online tests, basically. And if they didn't know the answers, they kind of gave. So basically, they pushed them through school.
Right.
Is what they did without really learning. And then the other thing is my wonderful daughter, their mother, she used to say stuff to them like, yeah, you know, Mikhail is the smart one, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, what? I said, don't ever say that in front of me again. I said, because without saying it, you were saying that means Malik was the dumb one. Right. And I think that's still playing in his head.
Yeah. The only, I guess, the ironic thing, I guess, is that it's just him, her, and I right now, or it was until a few minutes ago. Yeah. And he said that where he's going is 6 or 7 other barbers. And I used to manage that place, so I know where they're at, I know who they are, I know who the owner is.
Oh, okay.
I hired the guy that just hired him. He was the last person I hired before he was in our separate ways.
Oh, okay.
But he's now in a situation where he's paying less food rent, but he's splitting walk-ins with 6 other people. So he could potentially make more money, but he stands to be starting over again to do just that.
Right.
When take your test, pay the same booth rent here that you are paying over there, keep the class you built, keep taking the walk-ins that we can't get to because I'm never available for them walk-in. You know, like
that makes sense.
The math would have just mathed better over here. But again, like I can't keep letting you make it. I cannot, because I feel, in my personal opinion, and this is, you know how like you just said, your daughter says, well, he's the smart one, and so it's easy. It's a reasonable person would deduce that. Well, that means I'm a dumbass.
Right.
This is not one of those statements where I'm saying something so you can infer what the inverse is. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm not saying that.
Right.
But in my opinion, when you love somebody, you don't protect them from consequences. You don't protect them from reality.
Absolutely.
You show them. I think the ultimate act of love is when a mother bird throws her baby off the cliff.
Oh, I think about it all the time.
Because exactly.
I do, honestly.
Kick him off the cliff?
No, dealing with my daughter.
Yeah.
Because she's one of them ones that I just bought her another car.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right, the one in Kansas City.
Yeah, and drove it to Kansas City just so she wouldn't have any other excuses. Because her mom was ready to put her out. And I agree with her.
Yeah.
But I wanted to make sure she didn't have any other excuses, so I bought her another car, drove it up there. It's like, here you go, get it together, or you're going to be on the street. My fear is after buying the car, she's going to be sleeping in it somewhere. Seriously.
Well, at least she's got that.
Yeah, at least she's got that.
Bought her a car in the house.
Right.
They must have got her an RV. But yeah, man, and so I feel like sometimes parents are hurting their kids by loving them too much. And enabling, you know what I'm saying? It's like, man, listen, brother, you can't be in my presence and not be better. Then I failed you.
Absolutely.
And so I felt like we had to turn the screws and make them do better, because you can't be here for no damn year and ain't got nothing to say for it, show for it.
And honestly, it used to be every day. It's not as much now. I racked my brain I talked to the dude, I'll buy you another car.
I know, he told
if
me
you pass the test.
He told me that I couldn't believe it. I said, why wouldn't you do that thing? Y'all sharing a car.
Exactly. I was like, I'm at a loss. I don't know what else to do.
So many incentives.
Yes.
But the main incentive was, bro, stop paying double the booth rent.
Yes.
You know, every week.
I said, dude, you got an automatic raise if you pass the doggone test.
Absolutely. Yeah, man. And it's like, I don't know what else to do, man. I think I've been fair. I can't imagine what more I could have done. And it's okay, because I've tried, and I can go to bed at night knowing I tried.
Right.
It's funny because it's weird because when he came and he called me this morning. I didn't answer the call because my phone was on silent. It keeps going on silent. I think something wrong with the phone. Either way, I missed the call. Didn't know he called. Called him back, and I knew what it was. I was like, all right, go ahead. You know. And he was like, yeah, man, I'm swinging on by. I said, okay, cool. He came by, and from the time I hung up with him to the time he got there was like about 5 minutes. And the whole time, in that 5 minutes, I knew what the conversation was going to be about. And then I thought about the conversation that I've had with you and your ex about maybe I'm the problem, right? Like maybe me being in the shop is why no one else can grow. And I just whole time I'm thinking like I'm Jerry Jones. Like I
don't think that.
Well, you proposed the idea. I don't.
That you leave the shop?
Yeah, you proposed the idea that maybe the problem is me. Not you weren't saying that. I didn't take it as you were saying that I was problematic, but I think you and your and his grandma were thinking that maybe my presence in the shop is why others are having a hard time growing in the shop.
No, if that's what you got, I've never thought that.
Huh.
Honestly, I never thought that. And so if it came across that way, I apologize.
Yeah, no, but it wasn't offensive. It was something
Sean's had the thought.
I've had the thought before you, and I'll have it till in perpetuity. It'll never.
You have to. I mean, you gotta work.
I do, but others, not just you, but others believe that maybe my presence in this space is something that is hard to overcome when you're a new barber and you're not, or even an experienced barber, because we just ran off a former shop owner that's been in the industry for 20 or 30 years. He also couldn't compete. And so sometimes I wonder, it's like, do I need to just buy a shop and not work there and just own it, and then, work in a suite by myself?
No, I've never felt that way. I mean, we think differently. I mean, if it's me, I'm telling you, if I was another barber up in here and you beat me like that, I mean, that's just how I see it, That means I need to up my game. Right. That's just how I see it. No, so I never thought that if it came across that way, then that is definitely not what I mean.
Yeah, but again, it wasn't. You weren't proposing like. Yeah, I mean, it was never perceived wrong because we had a back and forth about it, and again, it wasn't. I never took it as you were. I never took like it wasn't that necessarily that you were saying that I was the problem.
I can see what you mean. I can see me saying that maybe because of what you do, it may hurt some of the other barbers.
Yes,
I can see that.
It makes it harder for them to compete with me when people have the alternative to go to anybody in the shop, and you know what I'm saying? Like that's what I took from what you were saying. Okay. And again, I never took offense to it because I understood that you were just spitballing with me. Right. You know what I'm saying? So it was never anything I thought like, man, Papa, I didn't think that. Right. But when he called me, I thought about the conversation we had, and I was like, man, I feel like Jerry Jones. Like I feel like I'm the reason we can't win a Super Bowl. Now there's differences, right? Like Jerry wants to be the reason they win a Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying? I just think the venue was the reason we should be winning the Super Bowl. But yeah. After he called,
so you think this is a good location?
I know it's a great location. Thousands of houses circle this shop. 529. There's over 100,000 people a month that go up and down this street. There's over 500,000 people that go up and down 99.
Let me ask you this question: do you think the shop would be better on that side?
Trillion, billion%. I know it would.
That's what I was thinking.
But the thing is, and Malik has conceded this, the people that he's cut over the year and a half that he's been here, the walk-ins that he's cut, they know where to find them because they sat in his chair once. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And ultimately, that's the.
In other words, you built your clientele right here.
Man, not only that, I built my clientele in Richmond. I got people driving 45 minutes to an hour and a half to come sit in this chair every day.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? And I have several people. I don't think I have anybody on my schedule today. Rodrigo. I cut Rodrigo's hair 2 times before I left my shop. The first shop I went to. I cut his hair 2 times. This man to this day brings his son. And matter of fact, he brings his daughter Marcel. I cut that man's hair 2 times at that first shop.
Wow.
Okay? I have several clients that I cut them the week I left that still follow me. I cut them 1 time and they follow me. So like the name of the game is location. It is convenience. It is environment. It is all that. But ultimately, It's getting that person to come back to you.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And so that's where I'm like, man, what can I do? I done made the shop as friendly as possible. I done made the vibe what it is. I done spent, I literally feel like I'm paying like barber support / like adult support / child support for the people that I've had in this building. Like I'm spending money so that they can make some money.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so but my whole life experience has been, I understand it's gonna fail, or I understand this may fail, but I won't leave a single play on the field. I won't leave nothing in the tank. If the clock strikes 0, I won't leave this game with anything in me to start another game. And I feel like sometimes the people that I've had in my midst are conserving energy because whoever knows why, man. But I'm I'm the Russell Westbrook of the basketball, of the barbershop game, man. I go hard all day, all the time.
Right. So let me ask this question. So out of all the people that have left, what have you learned from them?
I can't want it more than they do. I thought that today when Malik told me. I thought that 2 months ago when Roy left.
My question is, what was has there been a consensus on the reasons that they left?
So I didn't ask Malik why he left.
No one will really be honest with you.
Yeah, and we never. And even if you think they're being honest, you just don't know, right? Like nobody. Yeah. But I didn't ask Malik why. I didn't ask him why he left. I kind of knew why. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can count.
So what he told me today was he thought it would be more for church.
Okay.
And the booth rent. That was the two things.
Yeah. But the booth rent would have been the same here had he just got his license.
I actually said that.
Yeah.
See, but now it's the same, and he ain't got to do it.
Right. And that's cool. And that you know what? That's if that's the path you want to take, that's fine.
But I mean, I completely agreed with what you did, and I told him the reason why. I said he's taking a chance to be
every day.
Every day.
Yeah.
So I agreed with it, and I told him why.
Yeah.
I said it really has nothing to do with Sean. It's about you.
Right. Yeah, because he'll also forfeit his hours. Like he can forfeit, like if the state comes in, state comes in and finds out he ain't got a license, he can forfeit that. They can say, okay, well you can't ever be a barber again, or you got to start over. But they can take his hours. In addition to the fine, I can't remember what the fine is. I don't think it's more than $2,500, but it could be more. Yeah. But it's $2,500. You could lose your hours, and or have to start over. Yeah, and so it's like I never know what the real answer is. I truly think the real answer is nobody making money. And if they were making money, I think there would be we'd have a lot more barbers here.
So let me say this on Malik's behalf. His account is on my account, so I see the money he's making.
Yeah.
Malik's making decent money.
Yeah. But I think he don't want to be paying $400 a week in booth rent when he could be paying less, right? He could be paying half. Yeah. And so like, no, I know he's doing okay. But I truly think he was starting to look at the scoreboard and say, man, like paying $400 a week is crazy.
Now, I agree. I do remember that he says that Roy calls him almost like every week and talks about how much foot traffic he's getting.
Yeah.
Wherever it is they
Yeah, he went down to roll.
I don't think Roy being completely honest with you.
Yeah. And you know what? And he might be. But the thing is, that math to me is weird because Roy was charging less here and he wanted to charge more, but he had a right to charge more here. We don't set prices. You charge what you want to charge. I don't care what you charge.
Right.
I have no say in that. But what I don't understand is how do you expect people that are paying more money to come see you for the same haircut, why would they come back to you there, right? If you're charging 40 here, or 30 here, but you're charging 50 there.
Right.
Why is someone gonna come back for a $50 haircut when they won't come back for a $30 haircut? Make that math, make it make sense, right? So it's like, okay, fine, so you're gonna go somewhere with better foot traffic. But what happens is when somebody messes you up, maybe you go to that shop, but you ain't sitting in that damn chair no more.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And so, and I'm not saying that about Malik, because again, Malik has grown. He's gotten so much better. But my thing is, if you can't build clientele here, where we do everything for you but make them come back. If you can't build your clientele in a situation where we've done all the hard work for you, all you got to do is get them to come back to you, right? Well, okay. Go to an environment where it's less professional, it's more alcohol, it's more weed, it's more cussing, it's more lascivious activity.
And I really don't even want him in that kind of environment.
I know he don't want to be there.
Because he's susceptible to those. No, I'm serious. Look, I don't play games with my kids. I don't play games with my grandkids.
You know.
He is. He's susceptible to those kind of things.
Yeah.
So I really don't want him around that kind of stuff.
Yeah, but he done made a decision.
He grown. Yeah, he grown.
He got it. All I'm saying is, I think he's more prepared to succeed over there than he would have been if he went there first. Yeah. But I do think that no matter how he mapped it out, he didn't count. He didn't account for some things. But I told him, I said, bro, you gotta live in that situation. If for some reason you're like, man, I made a mistake, or you gotta live with that for 3 months. You can't come back for 90 days.
Yeah.
So hopefully, I hope he doesn't have to come back. We love him. Yeah. I would love for him to come back. But I personally think he has to feel it. If he's gonna go out and step out and see what else is what, I don't think he's gonna find an establishment that cares for the environment like we do. You know what I'm saying? And cares.
I absolutely love what you're doing. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah.
I absolutely love it. I believe that you're doing it the right way. But ultimately, you have to find out why people are leaving. I know, like you said, you don't know if they're telling you the truth or not. Maybe you can come up with some kind of, I was going to say anonymous exit letter, but it would never be anonymous.
Nah,
so
it
that
never
would
would. Because they know me and her own the place.
Right.
So it's either Marcella or me. And either, you know what I'm saying? I truly think it's because they're not making any money and our standards of conduct are higher than other places.
Dude, I love it.
Yeah. But I don't know, I don't know. I'll never know the truth. But that's, if I had to guess, and the thing is, I'm never going to, no one is ever going to give me the closure and say, hey man, this is really why I left. But,
I'm wondering why he waited to tell me.
Because I think he knew you would have probably gave him some pushback. It's my honest, truly.
Because look, he mentioned that he talked to his mother and his grandmother. And I'm not gonna lie, I felt something about that.
Yeah.
You talk to them and they talk to me.
Right, under my roof.
Right. I swear to God.
Under my roof every night. You can't tell me nothing.
Yeah.
Now I know his mom for a while has been like, you need to go somewhere else.
Mm-hmm.
I don't. That doesn't surprise me. But yeah, again, he's good enough now to where he can go anywhere and be okay. I feel like he just has to, and like, this is not a backhanded thing. I feel like his customer service is absolutely acceptable. I feel like he just needs to get better at conversing with people he has nothing in common with. Because I think that is why I do so well, is because, man, I could, bro.
You find a common ground somewhere.
Dog, I can talk a raccoon out of his shades if you just stand there. I can. Anybody, anything. And I think that is why everywhere I've gone, I dominate. It's because it's more than just a cut. It's obviously a cut. But, I think that's the only thing that he needs to improve on now. Mm-hmm. And again, he tries to talk to people. But sometimes I've noticed that, like, it gets quiet over there, and I don't know if it's because he just don't think he can relate to the person or that person can relate to. I don't know. But, I mean, yeah, that one, him and Erica were the two hardest ones to lose, only because Erica was like, I had her for almost 3 years. But Malik, man, we put up with a lot of terrible haircuts, or a lot of aftermath, fallout of a lot of bad haircuts. And So that one, I didn't take it personally. Like I said, I want what's best for him, even if it don't benefit us. That was, but I knew it was coming. I'm like, man, and you're doing it to yourself. Take the goddamn test.
I don't know what it is. I honestly believe that he's fearful of taking the test.
But what I don't understand is this man would bring his Xbox to the goddamn shop and just, like he would do everything but study for the test. And the thing is like, bro, take the test. If you fail it, okay, fine. Take it again. Like, there's no limit to how many times you can take the test.
I told him. He wouldn't even take the doggone thing.
Yeah. No, trust me. I know. We know. And and like I said, and now, even if they had incredible walk-in traffic, he's still splitting the walk-ins with 5 to 6 to 7 to, to who knows how many people.
Right.
And so it's like the math is better in one ledger, but that's only because he didn't get his testing. But the other ledger, when he's splitting the walk-ins with however many barbers are going to be there, and trust me, I managed a couple of them. I know a lot of them don't have a lot of clients, so they're relying on the door too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And like, it was pretty much just him. Marcella has a decent client base. It was just him, the walk-ins and Louis. But, again, he grown, and some decisions, not all decisions are created equal.
They're not. And I believe, like you, when you make a decision, you gotta feel it.
Man, you gotta feel it. I told him.
That's why when he quit that little part-time fast food job, you gotta go, bro. Like you say, you gotta feel it.
Yeah.
You can't live here and not work.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not the real world.
Yeah.
Seriously, like you said, I wouldn't hurt him if I just let him stay in my house not working.
Absolutely. It wouldn't get him. Especially at this stage in his life.
Right.
Maybe he can get away with something like that at 13.
Right.
Not at 20.
You grown, bro.
Yeah, man. It's it is what it is. It's frustrating because I try my best to take care of these people and look after them and treat them, you know what I'm saying? Give them the help that I could have used in different stages of my life, but that's not good enough for some people. And I don't need a Malik, but I'm just talking collectively. With all the people that have come and gone, I've tried. Like, that's the thing I can rest assured at night, rest my head at night saying, I tried. I wish they would have tried as hard as I tried for them. But again, man, you can't want them for people that you can't want it more for someone than they want for themselves.
Something just clicked with me. That is his mother and his grandmother doing. That's why he told them first. No, seriously. I guarantee you, they've been in his ear.
Yeah, trying to get him to go.
Trying to get him to go. And he probably told him, like Marcella said, the butchery is getting ready to go up again.
Yeah.
So they probably telling him, you need to go, you need to go.
Right.
That's why he talked to them first. That makes sense to me now. Because it didn't make sense when he told me earlier, and you mentioned that he had talked to them. And I'm like, it just didn't.
Yeah.
Like I said, I was feeling some kind of way about it.
Right. Yeah. You didn't have a chance to search your thoughts. You know what I mean?
Exactly. So I get it now. Yeah. I guarantee you that's what happened. His mother and his grandmother been talking to him.
He told me that about a year ago, though, that his mom was like, he should go to another shop.
Well, his mom always wanted to be in the shop with him.
Yeah.
Them two start something. Yeah. So Malik knew. He's like, that's not going to work. I can't work with my mom.
Right.
So I always try to remind them of that kind of stuff. It sounds great and all of that, but no, y'all can't work together.
Trust me, the fallouts that they've had, I've been with him through a couple of them. That would be the most shocking thing ever if he were to go into a shop.
Absolutely. and I know my daughter, so they got a deadline to move out. Did they tell y'all that?
No.
Oh yeah, I made them a deadline to move
out. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. No, he told me.
Yeah, so they're preparing for it and they're saving money for it. So, they won't move out and be broke.
Right.
But my daughter keeps asking them every now and then, you're gonna take care of your mom when you get older, blah blah blah. And they telling her, nope, absolutely not, because I know what she's trying to do. Yeah. She's trying to see if she can move in with them when they get their own place. That's what she's trying to do.
like, yo, nigga, you need to grow up.
You ain't mama.
But don't nobody move out to move their mama in.
Yes.
Right.
When I tell you my daughter is really smart, she's really smart. I can't believe that that's my child. I'm serious. I can't.
She an evil genius.
Oh my God, she is
She
really
diabolical.
smart. Well, she get all that other stuff from that other side.
Right.
Her mama's side. It is tough.
Yeah. And you know, my thing is like, this hurts, and you know, it's not what I wanted to wake up to, obviously. But ultimately, man, I'm gonna be fine, bro. I'm a fighter. I'm a hustler. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's not even that. It's just sometimes there have been some people that have left.
You made a big investment in the league.
Exactly.
So,
and the
yeah.
thing, and the reason I did it was because I felt like he wants to be great, and that's all I need from you. I need if that's what you want, then I can walk that path with you.
I can help you get there.
Yeah, and I feel bad when people leave me that I know need me. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the part. Like, there have been some people I was like, you know what? We can't. I can't help you. You know what I'm saying? But then there are other people that I'm like, man, like I can do this with you. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And so I think that's like the saddest part about it all is feeling like that. You know what I'm saying? It's like, man, because again, I'm a try-hard. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a max effort guy, and I feel bad when. Cause like I told Malik and others, like, man, you gonna give us on you before I ever do. Like, I'm never gonna quit on you. As long, but as soon as you quit on you, bro, I got shit to do.
Right. Well,
I got other things to do.
Cannot make a grown person do nothing.
Okay, not at all. Not at all. But again, I think it's up to him whenever he decides that, you know, he's ready to do more or be more. You know, I just, yeah, it's a bummer. But like I said, I saw it coming in a way.
That's what I was going to ask you. How did you know the country was coming?
Because the blueprint keeps going up.
Oh, yeah.
It would be, I mean, come on, man. If you're the dumbest shit in the world, pardon my language, if you're the dumbest shit in the world to stay here, keep paying all this extra blueprint when all you got to do is take the test.
Especially when you ain't got no intention on taking the test.
Man. You know, so like I said, I saw it coming and I called out. I told him, I said, bro, I know what time it is. I told him and Roy. Because I think in the end of December, we told him, I think at that point, Roy had already been here 6 months and Malik had been here for almost a year, like technically. And I said, look, guys, I want you guys to be here, but I don't need you here if you're not going to get your shit together. So we gave them until the end of March, which was 90 days from the end of, the year. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I told him, I said, and after that, I said, it's going to go $50. And then after that, it's going up 25 every month. So I knew then when Roy started to kind of act like he was, preparing for it. And so I sort of kind of had a feeling that Roy was going to figure it out. But, I didn't, and I was wrong, and he's not. And
Roy at least took the test.
yeah, he's taken the test a few times. He just keeps failing. But Malik.
And I don't think that helped Malik getting.
Right. I think, right.
Didn't do anything.
Yeah, right. Made it worse. It'd be like your big brother getting a whooping first and you hear, "Rah, rah!" Oh man, I can't do it, man. I can't do it. I'm gonna kill myself.
Right.
Yeah. I think it backfired. Should let Malik go first.
Right.
Yeah, man.
That's funny.
Yeah. But, when I noticed when there was really no action, and like I said, he would go home and grab his Xbox and his freaking monitor instead of getting his freaking book right there, and you know what I'm saying? And that's when it kind of occurred to me, like, man, you ain't long for this. You know what I'm saying? Like, you basically waiting to die on the vine. And that's, yeah. But no, I knew it was coming, but then I didn't, but I did. You know what I mean? Right. It'd be like your old lady. Like, you got all the evidence you're cheating on you, but you ain't seen it with your own eyes. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, baby.
You know it's happening.
Yeah, maybe that's her cousin or something. No, cousin don't do that. And then finally, it slapped me in the face, and that's what that was. But like I said, I knew it was coming. I think eventually, I don't know, but I think eventually he'll see, like, yo, we had a really good thing over here, let me hurry up and get my shit together. Because it ain't like, it's gonna be over. You know what I'm saying? Like it's gonna be different. And I didn't give Malik too much runaround and like conversation about it because I knew it was hard for him to tell me he had to go. But I told Roy, I was like, man, it might be better, it might be worse, but it's gonna be different. And the reason that you guys came here and were paying extra blueprint when other barber shops would let you stay there without no license is because of things that you ain't gonna get nowhere else. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, maybe you will appreciate what you have in this space and with me and Marcella as owners and partners, because we treat them like family.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like they don't work for me, they work with us.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And so like if you value that, it may not be like that anywhere else. You know? But again, he could love it. He could love it. He'd go over there and be like, yo, this actually ain't so bad. I actually kinda like this. Or he might make a really good friend over it. I don't know, who knows? I just know I would be doing him a disservice if I didn't force him.
I agree. And I was thinking that I would make him take a practice test every Saturday. Like I said, I'm always thinking about some kind of way to make this easier on his brain to go take the doggone test.
Yeah, man, I don't know. All I know is it's open.
Yeah.
So yeah, hopefully,
Yeah, that's definitely his mother and his grandmother's doing. I know it is.
Yeah.
And that's why it went down the way it did. All of a sudden dawned on me. Oh yeah, that's why that went the way it did.
Yeah. Kind of had like a usual suspects moment where what's that dude Kevin Spacey walking to the car and all of a sudden his limp turned into a stroll. Wait a minute. I just thought it was you. You made that up.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, they know that I'm gonna make them do it the way a man should do it.
Yeah.
But they, mom and grandma and no, you don't have to do that. Yeah, I mean you do have to do that. You need to stand up and get your license. That's what they should have been encouraging them to do.
Right. And I think that's I've heard this stat. What up, my friend? I've heard this stat.
A blue bottle, a water bottle.
A blue water bottle? Yeah. She can help you with that. I don't have to.
A couple days ago?
I've been seeing this video where they talk about like single parent homes, and they say that a single parent home, if it's the mother, the kid's raised in a single parent home with the mother is a caregiver, they are 5 times more likely to go to jail or have been incarcerated. And then it said, then it said a single family home where the father is a primary caregiver, they're 70% more likely to not go to jail, to go to like all these things. And then it said a single parent home, if the father is the primary caregiver, the statistics are the same as if it was a two-parent household, right? And so my belief is that humans will take the path of least resistance, most of us, right? But men are the ones that have to deal with the consequences, And because we are the ones that deal with the consequences, the way we show our love to our young is by protecting them with tools to deal with consequence or avoid them. And mother's idea of loving a child or a young person is by trying to protect their feelings about a situation. But with all due respect, man, fuck your feelings, brother. We got stuff to do.
Honestly.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, and I think that I'm the epitome of somebody that I don't care about your feelings. I'm trying to protect your future.
Right.
And I don't think enough people understand that about me, is that, bro, I want the best for you. Just because I'm not going to make you feel good or fuzz, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not here for the woman fuzzy. It's ugly out there. And so I'm trying to protect you in here by giving you as much as I can.
Right.
And if that's not for you, that's okay. Then let someone else tell you you're pretty.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Let someone else make you feel good about yourself. I'm trying to help you build yourself up. And I don't care how you feel about it.
Yeah.
And I think that overall, that is the overarching reason, aside from the fact that they're not building their clientele.
I agree with that. Because, and the honest part is, it's not women's fault. because a woman is a nurturer.
Yes.
And that's what she was designed to do.
Yeah.
The man should be there with her, raising the child.
Of course.
And like you said, that's the difference between the two.
Right. It's just it's a philosophical. It's
It's up to a certain age, the woman's nurturing is needed.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then the man.
But I would say I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. I don't think it's never not needed. I just think there comes a point in time in a young person's life where they need to understand boundaries. They need to understand consequences. They need to understand repercussions. You know what I'm saying? You don't need a minute to put the.
No, I'm pretty sure I'm good. Let me check. I just don't keep a lot of money in that account.
Yeah, I mean. But no, to say that they're not needed, that's not. I don't think that's true. I just think.
Well, I remember to what Marcella was saying. Mike was growing up. I think he was about 7 or 8, somewhere along in there, maybe 8 or 9. And I saw something that I didn't like, kind of whiny or whatever it was. But when I got to that point, I told her, I said, you know what? Back up. I got my son.
Yeah.
He'll be with me from now on.
Yeah.
From that point on, Michael was always with me, no matter what I was doing.
Yeah.
And he got a chance to see me do a lot of stuff. And to this day, he still thanks me for doing it.
Yeah. I think what people don't understand is your kid only cute to you. Like, I don't care about that nigga.
Right. And the world don't. And that's what I got to teach you.
And that's the thing that I don't think some mothers that hover and cuddle and coddle and like all that other stuff, like they can't take themselves out of the equation and understand.
Because they were designed to nurture.
Yeah.
That's what they're doing, what they were designed to do.
Yeah. Yeah, man, it's a sad one. Sad one.
It is.
Sad. But yeah, you know, again, I don't think it's life or death. I don't think it's anything other than laziness, lack of ambition, and
I can't wait to talk to him about, because I was told about this, but we still haven't talked about it.
yeah.
And because it was already done. It's like,
Right.
what do you say at that point?
Right.
You know, so.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, and yeah. Yeah, man, it's a tough. I'm in a tough spot because I can't force anything on anybody, and I wouldn't want to. You know, if it's in your heart or your head to do something different, or you have people in your ear telling you something, I'm not gonna fight you, and I'm not gonna fight them. Like, hey, bro, I want you here if you want to be here. But again, man, if you don't think this is the spot for you, or
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Because that never works out.
Nah, it might work for another day. I might get another week out of you. You know what I'm saying?
But at the end of the day, they're questioning.
Yeah, but that sand is still falling through the hourglass, and it's like, hey, you know what? At some point, I ain't gonna fight you. I ain't gonna.
Thank you, sir.
Yes.
Yes. You know, trying to talk people into, it's like in a relationship, you gotta talk that person into staying.
Yeah.
It's not gonna be good.
Yeah.
It's not gonna be good.
Yeah. You like gave all your leveraging power on.
All of it.
Yeah.
All of it.
Oh man, that's sad.
So she tells us, you can go in, you can go in, you can't go in. Now I think she's talking to my friend because my friend is a realtor. And she says, no, you can't go in. And so, why can't I go in? She says, you're just on the list, not able to go in. Now I had also been invited to this party directly by Jesse Williams. So then Elijah is like, well, I'm one of the planners of the party. So they can't stop you, they can't stop me from bringing you in. So he starts to bring me in, and homegirl grabs my arm. But I remember when I told you I've been in New York since I was 12? Shake that off. Yeah, crazy. So we go in the party, and I go and sit down. No, sorry, I go in the party by the bar. My homegirl goes to the bathroom. I'm standing by the bar, and a security guard approaches me. The security guard your size.
I was struggling with this, and I know it's his mom and his grandmother, and now it makes sense to me why he did what he did and why I just found out about it.
Yeah.
So I know that's what it is.
Yeah, I had no idea you didn't know. I assumed
I did too.
he had discussed it with you and came to this decision.
Yeah,
Knowing how y'all operate.
Right, exactly.
Yeah,
and that's why I said I was
Yeah.
feeling some kind of way about it, but it makes sense now. So as much influence as I do have with my grandsons, I still have to remember that their mother and their grandmother.
You got people pulling a different direction. Yeah, honestly, he told me this. I was working. I woke up, got out of bed, went and started. I was about to work out when he called. Like I said, I missed the call, and by the time I called him back, I was getting my stuff together to work out. And he came over, and he was in my house less than 5 minutes after we hung up. And then, like I said, I knew when he called, when I talked to him, what it was. But from the time I got done working out to the time, I ended up being a couple minutes late at the shop because I was trying to collect my thoughts and get my stuff together from working out. So I got here, I had clients back to back, had a small gap, but people kept showing up early. So like, I haven't even had time to process it either.
Right.
So like, I assumed like she did that you guys had the discussion and you were in support of it.
I didn't tell you this part. He didn't tell me. Cam told me.
Yeah, I definitely
Trouble when you get home.
Well, listen, I don't. Yeah, I mean, you don't need any advice from me on how to deal with anything.
Yeah.
You don't deal with it.
Because I'm going to deal with that. I'm going to deal with that. But I know what happened now.
Yeah.
I have no doubt in my mind what happened.
Yeah.
That was definitely the
But all I'm saying is I don't need you to get any vengeance for me. Like I
no. No, I have to pull the lesson out of this.
Yeah.
And the way you did things and teach them there's a way to do everything.
Yeah.
You don't just come and say I'm leaving today.
Yeah.
That's not how it works. But again, he's young.
Right.
He probably don't know.
Yeah.
And I guarantee you his mom and his grandmama ain't gonna tell him that.
Right. Yeah.
And, maybe that's how they did things when they left the shop or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, but all I'm saying is like he owes me nothing. We left on good terms. I told him if he wants to come back, he needs to wait 90 days and, experience life as a barber for 90 days outside of here, no matter how bad it is anywhere else.
Because I completely agree with that too, because you don't have anything to compare it to.
Right. And so maybe it'll take for him going somewhere else to be like, man, I need to get my life together. I need to get my life together and my license so I can get back here and do what I should have been doing, but hey. Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry it happened. I'm sorry, definitely sorry that it went down the way it went down.
It wasn't just him, trust me. You get a lot of dust and a lot of chips, so it's all good. It's all good. I just hope and pray that if there was ever anything that we did do wrong by him, or we could have done better, I would love to be able to right those wrongs because I don't have a problem with apologizing. I don't have a problem with reckoning.
So, like we were just talking about, the difference between the way men think and the way women think. The reason I wasn't in the loop with all of this is because there's a way a man does things, and I guarantee you there's a certain way that his mom and his grandmother did things. I guarantee you that's what happened. I have no doubt in my mind. I would have had him handle it a completely different way.
Right.
And they was like, I'm sure they would, don't tell your papa.
Yeah.
Tell him what it's done.
Right. What is it?
Ask for his appointment.
Yeah, ask for
I had no idea. I didn't scared. It just happened to be that way.
So I thought, I truly did. When you walked in and I said I want a family meeting, I thought
that's what it was.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I did, man. Yeah, he believes.
I didn't even know they were here. I knew that he said he was going to be. I didn't know they were here.
Yeah. Yeah, they subscribe to the they subscribe to the don't ask for permission, ask for forgiveness doctrine. Yeah. Well, either way.
I have to have a talk with the I don't like that much influence. I don't like that.
Yeah.
Because I taught him there's a certain way you do things.
Yeah.
And as a man, you got to learn how to handle things. And this is not the way.
Well, I personally don't feel like he owes me an apology. So, if, like I said, I'm fine with it.
Well, I don't believe in making people apologize.
Right.
I'll talk to you, and if that's what you decide to do, that's fine. Yeah. I do think there's a certain way to handle everything. Well, we know that.
Yeah.
He's growing and learning.
Right.
Let's just talk it up to learning.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
But I appreciate you. At the very least, you give me an opportunity to work with you. I appreciate that because
I think you did an amazing job.
And I'm glad that was the evaluation because
like
I did my
the
best.
The patience that you had with him, and we know.
The young man tried to burn my business to the ground. The man tried to burn my business to the ground.
Right.
And I stood by him. Oh man, I stood by him.
Yeah, you really didn't have to.
You still gonna come over?
Yeah. I believe you're being grateful too.
With the 6 on top?
That's a big one for me. I believe you're being grateful too.
Yeah. I do think he is.
I do think he is.
Yeah.
But there's a certain way to show it too.
Yeah.
You just tell me you're grateful and then I don't never see nothing.
Right.
Like telling you, you're in a relationship and I love you, but you don't never do nothing.
Yeah.
I ain't never got a flower, I ain't never got a card, I never got a kiss on the cheek, nothing.
Right.
You really love you. I'm gonna need to see some action.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll talk.
All right, my man.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you, but have a good night. Okay, you said a 6 on top. Yeah. Hard part or no? What time did you end up getting back out this way? We were still there. Yes, we're still there. Yeah, a couple of my clients wanted to film some skits, so yeah. I don't know what time we left, but I know we were here beyond 10 o'clock. We might have left very close to 11, if not after 11. Yeah, it was late. Pretty much. Well, I mean, I ended up doing the haircut, but yeah, pretty much. Did you charge that guy?
No, he asked me if I word. I said, no, I'm going to pay you.
Oh, you never paid? Yeah.
If he does actually come back for your band, he's paying me.
Yeah. Well, Mr. Green's brother is his barber. But Mr. Green stopped going to his brother, among other things, because he kept messing up his edges.
He was telling him you should stop doing
I know. Yeah.
one thing.
Yeah.
It's a write-off because you may be better.
Yeah.
How's life?
Good.
So how does that work? It charges through the app, or I pay you now?
Well, I don't think it did charge it because usually I get a notification. Did you get a charge? Yeah, because if you didn't get a charge, so normally I get a notification that I received a charge for a no call no show or a late cancellation, and I didn't get that notification. And usually it happens at 8 or 9 o'clock the day of, you know what I mean? Or if it happens on the weekend, then it happens I get it by Tuesday or maybe Monday. So I didn't get it. So worst case, we can double up. And if you are charged, then I can either cash out you, sell you, or just drop cash off to you or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. If you are charged, you just send me a screenshot of the charge, and then I'll refund you or just your next cut is covered. However you want to do it. But I'm not gonna. I ain't gonna play with your money. I got that kind of speed. Were you the one I was supposed to send a picture of that ring to?
Yeah.
Man, you were supposed to text me. You didn't text me. I've been racking my brain for weeks. Like, man, who was I talking to about that? All right. Well, you're my last client, so I'm gonna send it to you before you get it. What? Well, he paid for it. He took it or left it? Oh. Huh. Take that puppy back. How far along is she with this one? 7 months. Oh my God. Oh man. Is she in good health? Is everything going well? Yeah. And you said this is the last one, or? Yeah. Yeah. Regardless. And is it another boy or is it a girl? Girl. I wonder. Oh, that's crazy. Well, I'll give him this blood on Tuesday. Boy, couldn't wait to get out of here.
I think he was trying to get out here with Bubba.
Yeah. That's funny.
I think he didn't realize Bubba had a recording.
Yeah.
That was funny.
Pretty good.
HD. Yeah.
Kroger?
Yes, yes. Well, they're both like Kroger. Fry and Wesley. Yeah, we let a tank go a couple weeks ago, and
He just put this morning.
You got a tank?
Yes. You say what?
I didn't know that.
Oh yeah.
Well,
Yeah, that
a
just
good
happened
fit,
like
or-
a week ago. Yeah, it wasn't a good fit. It was. He just wasn't. Nice dude. Just wasn't.
He's got a different clientele than what you get.
Yeah, but like, I mean, dude, I have a lot of clients. So like, hell, we had some of the same clients. Like some of his clients, like one of his clients I saw. Well, yeah, a client that we used to share. I won the client, if you will, but his father-in-law still goes to tank. Oh, I thought that was that paint, but it's coming off.
Well, I touched it. I gotta come all the way off.
Yeah. Huh. But yeah. So anyhow, so we you're right, but he also has. Yeah, he also has some. We also have some clients in common. And but yeah, I mean, you know, I was friendly to everybody that walked the door. Everybody that he had, they would dap me up and you know, quick small talk. But yeah, ultimately, like, he just didn't fit in this environment. And we wanted him, we tried with him, we tried to get him too, but he just, he didn't understand it or something. Yeah.
It's hard to. He was a business owner, right?
Yes. Yeah. He used to own business.
I used to get my haircut there.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember the day he came in, I think we had already talked to him a few times, but the day he had confirmed he was going to start, you were in my chair and you had told me about how he took started taking another forward in front of you or something. Yeah. But no, I don't know where he's at, but I'm pretty sure he's doing this.
Well, it's good to get today's to the shop somewhere.
Yeah. You say what? Yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, you know, I mean, in a way, yes. I mean, it sucks because I got more bills to pay, but that's what happens when you become a business owner. You take all the risk and you hope for the best. It hasn't worked. It's not working out for me. But other people are doing okay in business. I'm just not one.
Why you went to HD? HD always was.
That's what I thought. I managed HD when it first opened. But you know, that was 3.5 years ago. So things could have changed, but I wouldn't even know.
Every time I go to Kroger, they're outside.
Yeah.
Trying to,
Right.
like, hey man, let me fill your hair. I'm like, no.
Yeah, man. Well, I told him he's got 90 days to figure it out. So if he decides that it sucks over there, he can't come back for 90 days. Because this is his first shot. He's like, so give something else an opportunity for 90 days. If you want to come back, you can't come back for 90 days. So see that through, and if that doesn't work, then you know, make sure you understand why it doesn't work and why you don't like it and what you like over here. You know, like do that. But, yeah, you know. And then Roy, our other Mexican barber, he went to Rose 2 months ago. Or so, maybe not quite 2 months. Close to that. Yeah, somewhat.
I mean, they for whatever reason they can't get. Yeah, they weren't building clientele as fast as I thought they should have. But the thing is, I'm always busy with my clients, and so, and it's kind of hard to like. If a guy, if someone cuts your hair and they show you the mirror and you look at it and you like it, and you say, okay, thanks, how much, blah, blah, blah. What then do I do? Come in and saying, oh no, you need to fix this, that, the other. Well, I don't know what you asked for. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't know what that client interaction was like, so I don't even have a way to like validate, and it's like the way, again, I'm too busy to do that if I knew how. And so it's like I'm at a disadvantage when it comes to certain aspects of helping these guys build clientele. I ain't got time for it. But they also didn't ask for help. Like every now and then they would come over and watch me do cuts and ask questions, but they weren't asking the right questions, or I don't know, because I don't. But again, I think their clientele was decent. It was building. But it wasn't enough. Yeah, but I will say this. I'm not perfect, and but I can tell you that okay. So there are things that I can be better at, and there are things that I'm great at. And I'm a great evaluator at evaluating that, and he was not that. I'll say that much. Yeah. I think, no, he wasn't. Trust me. I'll say this on a grading scale, I would give most of his cuts a B+, but there were definitely some under that. But no, to say he was a top level barber, you're talking Tank, right? Yeah. Not a chance. No. You don't think so? Oh, no, I know. Trust me. So there were a couple times where it wasn't anything he did that I had to go back over, but like one time, the recent time, he had cut it was two brothers, and he cut one of them, and Malik cut the other. Now Malik has only been a barber for a year. Tank's been cutting for like 20 to 30 years, okay? And they both took one of the brothers, and the mom wanted me to braid the top of their heads when they were done. And so they came back, and I was looking at their hair, and I'm telling you, I could not believe that a barber that had been cutting for 30 years left so many mistakes on their heads. So to say top level, I don't think that's true. He was decent, but I don't think top level is a way to describe it. I'll just say that.
Maybe like an established barber.
That is absolutely true. But the thing is, again, if you've been cutting for 20 or 30 years in the same area, and you don't have any like his clients, like Malik had more clientele than Tank. Malik has only been here. So again, top level barber, no. Established barber, maybe. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is like, I think that was a pride issue. I think if he would have swallowed his pride and said, hey man, I know that I've been in the game for X amount of years. I understand, blah, blah, blah. But it seems like you got a lot going on. What do you think I need? You know what I'm saying? Like, he never wanted to do that. Because I think there was a level of pride between our dynamic that I don't think he respected. I don't know what it was, but like literally, I couldn't give him any pointers. And I'm like, but this is my shop. I can't tell you nothing. I can't tell you anything in my shop. Like, that's crazy. And I don't know if it's because he's a former shop owner and he felt like Well, he knows it all. He probably does. I know there are some things that I could have learned from him if he were willing to teach. But there are definitely some things that I could have helped him with, but he either didn't care to ask or would rather not hear them from me. But yeah. But no, man, I'm telling you, Malik regularly, daily, had more clients than he did. You say what? No, you're good. Yeah, that was a lot. Nobody. You say what? Well, no, I blocked him. So. And I don't know if he has TikTok or not, but I'll block him. She still follows him, but. Tank. You say what?
I don't think he has TikTok.
Yeah, I don't think he has TikTok, but I know he don't have me on TikTok. Yeah, but I agree. I don't think he has an account. Yeah. No, what's weird is like I really liked the guy. Like I thought he was I thought he was a likable guy. I just could tell he did not. I don't know if it's because he was 12 years older than me, 20 years more experience. I don't know what it was, but I'm telling you, like we would, because like we have certain policies. We don't have a lot of policies, but like we got a couple policies. Like yo, this may be what other barbershops do. We don't do that here, or. A lot of barbershops don't do this, but we do this here. You know what I mean? And it's like, it didn't matter. And again, man, I think you can somewhat, in a way, deduce, based on your interaction with a person, tell how they may possibly interact with others. I'm telling you, the way I interact with you is the way I interact with my staff. I don't talk down at people. I don't cuss people out. Because when you text me the other night about not making your appointment, I was as level-headed with that situation as I was with every conversation that we had. You know what I'm saying? Well, the last one got rowdy because he kept adding. Yeah, he kept adding fuel to the fire. So that one I was yelling, but I can concede that. But all the conversations leading up to that, like, dude, we'd have like civil, like, yo, this is what we do here. This is what you did. We don't think this would work to your benefit if you kept doing it, so let's do it this way. It was like it was literally like that monotone, that cadence, and it just everything. Am I doing the intro or leave it? Okay. Yeah, everything we talked about was the fight, and I'm like, I can't understand how I can't even tell you anything. Yeah. Okay, now are we edging up over here? And then which way you comb it? This way?
I don't even know.
Oh, you just
I comb it straight down.
Okay, cool. Cash a car. Stop where you stand. Let's leave this shit right now. Can you text me right?
Babe, I want to get this same cup with like scissors on top. Is it the same or what is it?
So a 6 is.
So I'm saying, like, what do I put?
Oh yeah. I mean, it's same thing. Yeah.
Same?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
If so, excessive shear work is when I take like more than like 2 inches off the top. Yeah. So not same thing. Okay. See if you got it. I can't remember. I think he said. Let me see. You got pictures? Okay, cool. It was either 12 or 14 pounds. I don't know. I gotta scroll through the text. I can't find the text that I just sent. I think he might be willing to negotiate. Is what I kind of got from the conversation. So if you think she could go for this, then and then he's got the authenticity paperwork too, I guess. Does it even look like anything?
I have some pictures of some stuff she looks on her phone.
Okay, well, if you have any interest, let me know, and then I'll send you the rest of the information, and I'll get you guys in contact, and you guys can work everything out.
Cool.
sir.
Cool, man. Good luck
Thank
to
you,
you.
brother. Thank you, buddy. Oh boy, oh boy.